Nope. Tell that nigga Jesus. I said, please call my cell phone. I'm gonna whoop his ass.
I so. If they want the smoke, then yeah, it's no jokes, boy, it's up. In the end zone, that's a TD, we finessing jump. Filling up the stat sheets and they knowing that's a plus. Back to back, I like plays, all my moves is tough. Watch them all die out, I've been killing with my looks. Feeling like a pro, I've been schooling all these drugs. They be betting all this.
Never at ease, I don't know a limit. Chasing a dream, I don't know what sleep is. I got a queen, she lit me the evening. She ripe like a peach and she snapped me the snippet. I'm well overdue for that link up in person. Text me to fall through its murder, she wrote it. Still up with courage of doing the service. Pull up to the crib, I'm equipped with the brush strokes. Cutthroat from the low, where no love goes. Women buddy like it's been that. Wanna fuck me looking at the bill stack. Off the bubbly buddy, I've been stressed out. Let the smoke scream from my chest out. Niggas laced up, I really hate love from a stranger. Shit is fake stuff, only need it from you. Yeah, crash land in the palm of my hand. That little flex wanna play by the coast. Carry the torch, I'm way up, it's litty wherever we float. I came from the cold, used to rest on the floor. I stitch up my wounds, was born a soldier. Flipping the struggle, I'm taking it worldwide. Hold it down.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like
Hey, peace, family. Look, I got a couple of more tracks I'm gonna play right quick, and shit, we gonna get into it. Yeah, I know it's been a minute. It's been a fucking minute. So yeah, we about to do the damn thing. So just give me a minute.
Every time I breathe in, I'm reaching the deep end. Cause when I'm high, it feels like I'm sinking. It's like my mind and my heart ain't sinking. And that's when I get to thinking, what if I lived a different life? One where I didn't live in my mind. One where I didn't get in this spine. Where I always feel like I'm hitting decline. Yeah. Cause I just wanna get it right.
I grew up getting used to tough love, thinking and molding them right. Other times face suffocation from them holding them tight. In hindsight, you'd probably think my heart was cold as the ice. And the artist, but never seen something as cold as my life. Despite what I've faced, I keep igniting my fate to keep trying to escape this hold that hate has on my heart. So keep trying to debate if my intentions are true. These sad times were rough, that's why this diamond is blue. I've been telling that hate, I ain't responding to you. Been putting time in this booth to spit my trauma to you. Or at least that's how it seems. Or maybe vocalizing it just helps me to breathe. Cause when
I'm high, it feels like I'm sinking. It's like my mind and my heart ain't sinking. And that's when I get to thinking, what if I lived a different life? One where I didn't live in my mind. One where I didn't get in this spine. Where I always feel like I'm hitting decline. Cause I just wanna get it right.
Let me just get a couple things straight for a minute. I've been so drunk on my luck cause I lost the Irish in my spirit. I tried to clear the air but all my breaths have been winded. It's been some light wounds to my body, let's call them divots. Watch the pivot to the ends of the earth to find the answers. But slowly it hurts like I just got cancer. Guess it's par for the course that I'd be losing my hope. Like if a hole-in-one was really my last taste in the hole. But I don't really mind if I fall, lose it all, have it weighing on me. Cause I've been at the very bottom before, and all it takes is to make that leap.
Cause when I'm high, it feels like I'm sinking. It's like my mind and my heart ain't sinking. And that's when I get to thinking, what if I lived a different life? One where I didn't live in my mind. One where I didn't get in this spine. Where I always feel like I'm hitting decline. Cause I just wanna get it right. When you have been where I've been and reaping to reason. Every time I breathe in, I'm reaching the deep end.
Yep, I got one more track to play. Shout out, that's my nigga, Infamous Ty. But get to so the track will be by my nigga Dangerous. Oh wait, hold up. I think my nigga Ty got one more. Yeah, I'm gonna play one more track from him too, and then I'm gonna play my nigga Dangerous.
I sing melodies when I feel despair, cause they help me remember the moments we shared. Used to look up at the sky and wonder why you couldn't be spared. Now I look up at the sky and wonder, will I see you there? I get a heavy heart every time I think about the times when you looked at me and I see me for my flaws. Reminded me it wasn't all my fault. I try to believe that this was all God's plan, but I can't see it from where I stand. So I sit here with my tied hands and wonder why you never got the chance
to see me grow from the young boy you used to know. Cause now as a man I feel as if I stand alone. So please tell me, how can this man atone?
I sing melodies when I feel despair, 'cause they help me remember the moments we shared. Used to look up at the sky and wonder why you couldn't be spared. Now I look up at the sky and wonder, will I see you there? Lost, it's the wound that never heals. You let it build up, trying not to let it spill. And they seem to never feel how you feel. Even years after the chapter has closed, new plots have been revealed. Cause see, I went from stone cold, heart is frozen as the poles, at the top and the bottom of the globe. But as I kept on this stroll through life, felt your presence through every single soul. Whoever told me do right by you, you was the glue. And whatever we was going through, it seemed to dissipate with you in the room. See, your loss was a double-edged sword, cause we all came together for a day, then after we split in two. Damn. I sing melodies when I feel despair, 'cause they help me remember the moments we shared. Used to look up at the sky and wonder why you couldn't be spared. Now I look up at the sky and wonder, will I see you there? Yeah, yeah. You know, loss is one of the things we never truly get over. But this is one of the ways you keep your people alive, man. Never stop talking about them. Always let their presence live on through you. Child.
Hey, fam, I got one more track to play, and I'm about to get into the bill.
February fire, time to set the mood. Tonight your bodies will be placing on the pedestal. This ring symbolizes my love, and that's forever true. Time gave us all we need, right on schedule. I can never see myself thinking less of you. The way people lied in the past, don't let it crush you. I'm nothing like them sorry ass niggas that be sweating you. An insecure ex you had that always questioned you. Fire being made in this room, now baby let it brew. Whatever fire touches it burns and leaves residue. The flame that I'm feeling, it grows when I get next to you. Reneging on playing your role is unacceptable. Giving me them bedroom eyes make me a vegetable. I'm stuck thinking all of the ways I wanna pleasure you. Who would've thought a better me could make a better you? I can't lie, it's a blessing to be sexing you. February fire, let it set the mood, and let it take you to some places that you never knew. February fire, it's a blessing to be next to you. You say you know about these flames, but I don't think you do. February fire, that's a blaze for you, shorty. Would you do it for me? You would do it for me. I said February fire, let the flames and you fly away. On the couch by the fireplace. February fire, time to set the mood. At this level in the game, we can never lose. This ring symbolizes my love, and that's forever true. Similar to girls in the past, but they was never you. The proof is right here when you laugh, that's what I'm telling you. They was no good from the start, now let me tell the truth. Lies, it can spread like fire on who you tell it to. But love so submissive, it do whatever I tell it to. Sex that we have in this bed is unmeasurable. Doggy style, watching it move, it ain't a better view. This is what I need
need in my life is what I said to you. It's more than just the meaning of life. It ain't dead to you. Steam coming off of your body is so impeccable. I'm Bluetooth with it, and baby, we so connectable. Specialty committing is arson, I be professional. Burn every inch in this room is what we left to do. February fire, let it set the mood and let it take you to some places that you never knew. February fire, it's a blessing to be next to you. You say you know about these flames, but I don't think you do. February fire, that's a blaze for you, shorty. Would you do it for me? You would do it for me. I said February fire, let the flames and you fly away on the couch by the fireplace.
Hey, just want to say welcome everybody. And I know it's been a hot minute since I've been back. This is my first live for the year. But I feel good. I don't feel rusty or nothing behind it. I feel like I'm still, same old saying. Like I see sometimes, you gotta just reintroduce yourself and just let everybody know that I just been doing this shit for a minute. I always, I'm always talking about things going on in the world and all this other shit. But I also, I do a lot of observing too. And like I said, it just seems, just sometimes it just feels kind of cool, what I'm saying, that, I've been on a podcast. Man, it's just like, it's just been like we talked about a lot of these things that's going on. And it's just, I don't know, it's just sometimes I just sit back and I just be feeling like, I'm just watching everybody else kind of like, talk about stuff that, with them kind of, my group that I was with, we talked about before, so it's just kind of refreshing to see a lot of people just still kind of like catching on and waking up to a lot of stuff that's going on around them and stuff like that. But, just feel like, I don't know, just sometimes I just get that feeling of like, been there and done that, but I know it's still more work behind to keep doing. So, and I know it's just been so much, sometimes you don't even know where to start at. And sometimes you just feel like, you just gonna be like all over the place. But I just want to say, just shout out to all my the OGs that knew me and all the new people that's come, that came through, big shout out to the winning team, Miss V, always to my TSL family. Man, always to shit, just like I said, man, almost to all my new family just coming through now, man. It's too many y'all to name, but I know I just always support so many channels, and I just be feeling good sometimes. I'll see the people that come back and just show some love, whether you just hit the like button or whatever, just come through and drop in the chat. It's all good to me. I ain't gonna be a type of nigga gonna be on here whining and crying about stuff like that. Yeah, but yeah, so I know I had a bunch of stuff I was tagging and want to talk about tonight. But the first thing I do want to talk about is I seen my nigga Breeze Omega, he was talking about some of that shit earlier today, and I seen my nigga Hurricane, he was talking about it too. And shout out to to my elbow community too. And we was talking about this immigration shit going on. And this shit is kind of like, just to speak on that, that shit is just wild to me because, like I said, it's like, you forcing people to accommodate these people, and it's just not fair to a point because, how much room, could this country uphold, to have all these people over here? You know what I'm saying? I understand the feeling of, everybody wants to come here because you could do what the fuck you want, this and that, there's freedom, this and that. But at the end of the day, it's just like a disrespect to me because it's like you're just shitting on over our ancestors and stuff for all the shit that they did. It's like, and then you still come here being so disrespectful. These people are not being scanned for, you know what I'm saying, for the criminal checks and stuff like that. I mean, it's like I'm saying, just like a good old time, man. Just come on through, do what the fuck you want to do. You know what I'm saying? Just and then they get everything. But what the key thing that they keep forgetting is that even when you're sent over here, these people, the corporation, still use you as a pawn and a puppet, as a modern day slave. So you think it's fun and games, but at the same time, you know, it's a feel good feeling to you. But you know, for the people that's been here, you know what I'm saying, this shit is almost like a disaster and a nightmare because y'all just taking everything from us. You know what I'm saying? This shit is not, it's not right. And you know, like I said, it's to the point where what's the end game for it? Because you know, it's like I said, just anything. You know, anytime these other countries got shit going on, it's like they're not opening the doors for us to come run over there. You know what I'm saying? We can't just say, "Oh, I'm gonna pack my bags up and I had enough and I'm coming to live in your country." Nah, it's stipulations, and anytime people come over there, gotta have passports, all this other shit. You know what I'm saying? Gotta be accustomed to your way of living. But yeah, y'all come here and the man respect and disrespect our culture. You know what I'm saying? This shit just out of pocket, man. I'm just like I'm the type of nigga that's fucking tired of it. You know what I'm saying? This shit crazy, man. You know, it's just ridiculous. So, you know, I just like I said, man, I just don't think it's fair. You know, I really don't. And even still, like a lot of people could say, well, you know, maybe it's maybe snitching, this and that. But how the fuck is it wrong if you calling you know what I'm saying, ISIS or whatever on these people when they're over here and they're violating? You know what I'm saying? That's a problem because when you're an immigrant coming over here, you know what I'm saying? There is stipulations that you still have to follow. You can't come around here making terroristic threats. You can't just do everything that you think you want to do, you know. So if you're in violation of some certain things, you know, it is your right to call and get these people out of here. Even like I look at it to the point where I'm still like, you know what I'm saying, like even these Arabs and even like a lot of these Nigerians, all this other shit too, how they, you know, just come here and build in our communities and stuff like that. And we don't approve all that shit. And these people be violating. But like I said, it's just that everybody just the lack of not reading, they just go along with the get along. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just gonna go and support it. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, you know what I'm saying? Like people just keep forgetting that you do have your right to talk and do what the fuck, you know what I'm saying? Speak your mind on some shit. You know? You know, I always have to get along with the get along all the time. Hey, shout out to Gordo, I see you, and Cuzzle Drake Cobbs, Congress Kane, OG, Quitter, Squeeze, and Sixth Up, or my nigga Trenches TV, April Showers, and everybody else I probably missed. But yeah, man, but you know, I just don't think it's fair. I just think it's a bunch of bullshit, though. You know, I just had to get that out of my system because, like I said, it just pisses me off, though, man. It's like these people just walk around, and it's just like, you know what I'm saying? It's just like y'all didn't do nothing to even make your way here, and just having a free realm to do whatever the fuck you want. Like I said, it's ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous. So. Yeah, Squeeze. I know it's probably just how my computer sound make my voice sound different. But man, you know, it's just like I said, man. That's a lot of stuff I always stand on because I just don't like that shit, man. It's just like I really don't, you know. But you know, right now we got in my city, we got we got Mardi Gras going on the first parades and shit. They started on Friday and whatnot. And shit, you know, just that first night, it was straight, but like yesterday, they had, I think maybe, it could have been like about maybe 4 or 5 parades, and they wound up just being 2 because it was like a big old washout. And the whole, like, damn near part of the downtown area of the city was almost flooding and shit. But you know, that's another thing because they supposed to have all that shit fixed in this city. And they don't even tell y'all that when y'all come visit down here, hiding all this shit that they supposed to be doing in this city and they don't do. You know, the city's so full of corrupt criminals, politicians, and all this other shit. Motherfuckers get on my nerves every day with this shit. Just tick, and not fixing shit like they supposed to be fixing shit up. But this shit go all the way up to leading all the way up to next Tuesday, for Mardi Gras Day. So it's gonna be kind of crazy. I'm gonna be out, I'm gonna be on the floats and shit too. But that's just like I said, I only probably go like maybe 1 or 2 parades and whatnot. But that shit just like I can't deal with all this traffic and shit. Shit aggravating. But hey, like I said, man, more power to the tourists. I know they love that shit. But man, let me see what else was going on. Yeah, and I went to I've been kind of busy though. Like about a couple of weeks ago, I was took a trip out there to ATL. Had a good time with my cousin. She had it was her birthday party, and we had a nice little time with this Caribbean club, and we had almost damn near had like almost 400 some people came over to her section, and then show saw how much love she got. They gave her a whole section for free, and the DJ and everybody gave us bottles of liquors and everything for free the whole night. So that was just so much love and everything, man. Shout out, we had my nigga Kid, he came through. And so it's just like always love, every time me and my cousin we go out and do stuff. So, like I said, man, we done been there and done a lot of that shit. Like a lot of these niggas be on here talking about, man, I'm trying to live my best life, being this person, that person. Like, man, like I said, honestly, I done been around so many of these people. It's like, what I'm saying? It's just, it is what it is. What I'm saying? It's just like, I don't even feel like starstruck, none of that shit. I did a lot of business connect with these people. And so me and my cousin, how we used to roll, man, we used to always have, anytime we would just say, like, when Twitter was first popping off, man, we sort of tweet out, say, man, we're going to meet at this club or whatnot. Man, we got people coming from Mississippi. We had people coming from Texas. And all these people just trying to come meet us at the club and stuff, man. Like, this shit was just always was popping. So that's it. Now, my cousin, she out there in ATL. And when I came out there, shit, it was just like it was nothing. It was still the same. We still was out there having fun. Had a good time out there and whatnot. And shit, still made connects and stuff like that. And I'm not just saying like, just posting pictures with people and stuff like that. I'm talking about actually making like a lifetime connection with some of these people that you could just go back and say, oh, you remember me doing so-and-so with you? Okay, yeah, you do this favor for me and whatnot. See, that's how you do it, connect with things. A lot of people just be like, I'm going to just take this picture with this person and then post this like, man, I met this person. Nah, man, if you got a long-term, you could build a relationship with some of these people, what I'm saying, that can help support you on your business and other ventures that you're doing and vice versa. Man, that's the type of connection that you should make with people. Because anybody could take a picture and say this and say that. But like I said, if you haven't networked with that person, I mean, what's the point of it? Yeah, facts, squeeze, all cap. Yep. So shout out my nigga Valley Ray. Shout out Truth Hurts. I see you in that, sis. Yeah, but shout out to my family, Marco, my brother. Oh yeah, Marco, I'm kind of glad you in here now. Yeah, and so let me but also let y'all know too that I had some beefs and stuff going on, a few ops, I got a lot of little trolls and stuff that was coming at me because I know I represent the money team and shit like that. But also I want to let y'all know if anybody so happen to go and hear about this character, this big news imposter, this big news fucking scammer named Zachary Hubbard off of Gematria. Yeah, that's him. The one who always telling people he know this about the rig sports and this and that, make all these picks and stuff, and then he go back after the game is over, makes a live and tells people that, oh yeah, I did say this team was gonna win. But the craziest that I ever heard was when somebody told me was that and this man tells the truth about everything. He never lied about anything. But like I said, it's funny how when I used to be in his chat and I would ask him certain questions, and you know what I'm saying, he goes this little temper tantrum. And of course, you know, we speak about the flat earth and things like that too. He don't like that. But when we start asking him about the origins of where he came from and you know all this other stuff, you know, he cops quite the little attitude and don't want to, you know, and try to kick people out off his channel and stuff like that. Oh, but don't make a call. But if you call on the phone and stuff on his Wednesday show, and you don't agree with what he's saying, he definitely gonna block you off the call. Yeah, don't try to challenge him because he don't like that. But then he came. But check this out, y'all. He came to my city. I think it was around, I'm gonna say maybe 2-3 years ago. He was doing the tour, so he went to Baton Rouge. I think this was around the time the national championship for LSU, and he went to Baton Rouge. Then he stayed out there I think maybe a day or two. He was trying to tell people about the rig sports and the numbers and stuff like that. Then he came to my city, so I'm like, okay, so if you come in the city, I'm like, okay, so you might go, you know what I'm saying, go to, you know, to the hood and stuff like that. Man, this man stood right over by the arena the whole time. And didn't do nothing else. We was sitting up there just talked to a few tourists. He wasn't even talking to none of the locals. He talked to the tourists. Little scary ass. But let him tell you, oh yeah, I make connections with all the people, this and that, everybody love me, man. You be full of shit. You full of it. I wouldn't even waste my time. Hey, what's up, Mom? My brother Nick in the building. I see you. Yeah, man. That's like I said, man. That's why I say I'm always standing on the truth. Though a lot of shit that be going on, man. This should be crazy. But like I tell people too, man. You know, all this other crazy shit going on these YouTube streets and stuff like that, man. You know, like I say, I tell people I'm not with the getting on game because I speak my mind on a lot of stuff that I see is not. I don't feel as comfortable, and I also feel as if I think a lot of people that, you know what I'm saying, that will try to tell you that you got to pick this side, that side. Now, but see, I always knew the one thing I always knew and I picked out, and I have, like I said, I always had this intellect, and that's always been something that as a child that I always knew, and I was to always question things. And it's like always when you see some people that may be like an underdog to others, but then it's like, you know what I'm saying, they stand on speaking on the truth on a lot of things, man. So that's why I feel like, you know what I'm saying, there is some truth to what they're saying. They're not gonna just say random things and it's not true. So it's like if I go and support the people who I do support, man, it's like I gotta fuck with what's the real. And that's 100 all the time. You know what I'm saying? You know, I just can't, like I said, man, I'm like, I don't care if I do have, I never was a type of person, you know what I'm saying, that care to have like over 100 some people, this and that. Like I said, man, I don't, you know, you can look back at certain things. It don't even matter to me because, like I said, even from being on Instagram, I got like 5K followers. On Twitter, my old Twitter account I had damn near close to 5K followers before they shut down my account. So it's just like, you know, I'm just always felt like, you know, wherever I go, and those people will tell you it's like I am like the life of the party because, like I said, I'm gonna have a good time. You know, I'm always gonna try my best to make somebody laugh, and vice versa. So it's like, you know, I make myself feel, you know, sometimes I gotta check my surroundings, and I always tell people that, man, no matter where you go, you're supposed to always check your surroundings from the, you know, especially if you're going to a bar or something like that or a club, man, your radar should always be from the person when the first step you walk in there, from the bartender to the bar to the person standing by the bar. You know what I'm saying? Just you supposed to be like checking every fucking thing. And that's just the way I am. I'm like a whole 360 camera. So I know exactly what this person was doing, their body movement, all this type of shit, man. That's just how I am. Like I watches and observes people, you know, for who they are and what they try to do. You know. And so it's just like I said, man. I'm just like, that's why I be like, a lot of people don't be paying attention to certain stuff that goes on. It's like it be kind of like a blindside to, like, man, how you not watching this shit? You know what I'm saying? It's just crazy. It's just crazy, man. It's like that's why I think a lot of people get got. And sometimes, I used to always been told that, man, now you need to watch your surroundings, but I be the quiet type. But like I said, I just be like, you just never know, who I see or what I'm thinking. And then, like I said, if I do see a certain person doing something or whatnot, you know what I'm saying, I'm going to always just kind of creep up by you or some shit like that, what's up to you. But like I do know what you're doing or you're trying to do. Man, shit. Yeah, definitely. Anything always, can always happen. That's why I say I'm always got my eye open for that shit. And it's just I always been like, anytime I would go out, me and my partner, how we used to go out before he passed, man, we was just like, we could feel when we came in that it was just like the hate was so real because it was just like we step in there, man, like all the women would just start coming running to us, and we just be chilling. A lot of niggas just be hating, but at the same time, it was just like we would just be like, what I'm saying? The women just checking the vibe, they just knew how we weren't about the bullshit, things like that. We were just coming out, not trying to disrupt shit, just being cool. That's how I am. Like, man, if I'm going somewhere, I just really want to have a good time, not with all that competition type of shit. But I mean, like I said, if I gotta do it, I do it. But you know what I'm saying? Most of the time, I'm just always just chilling when I go somewhere. Like I said, I was out there and when I went out there in ATL and shit for for my cousin thing, and it was just so much love because like everybody was just like vibing and chill. It was no issues, none whatsoever. I mean, it's just all in how you move and stuff like that. Oh shit, man, that's my little bro, Kid Boogie in the building. I was just thinking about that nigga the other day. Man, big up to like I said, man, always big up to my TSL family, man. Like I said, man, let me get y'all a whole story about that. You know how a lot of people come on here and this app and they'll tell like, meet up with people and things like that. Man, I can say this, and this is 100. Like my whole TSL family, man, we've been knowing each other for damn near 6 years. We done linked up with each other to say that we went on a whole group trip. It was no issues, no nothing, man. It was just like number of respect. We went out there to Cali with my brother Chris Cyphers. Man, make sure y'all check him out too. He do beats and everything. And he do graphics and overlays. But yeah, man, we had a good time out there. And it was just like, man, it was just so much love out there. Man, we was just like, and that's how I say, man, when you really say that you could build a friendship with some people like that, that's the type of shit I'm talking about, man. When you actually could say that I could go there and I would have no arguments with my brothers and stuff like that. And to tell you that I never had one argument with them in 6 years, as I said, man, that's just real genuine. And if we got issues with each other or whatnot, man, we gonna just kind of talk about that shit offline or whatnot. Like, we ain't about putting all that shit out on the internet for people to know. And shout out my bro, JJ. I see you, Max Baby, in the building. And my nigga Realism McCall. Yeah, man, like I said, man, Max Baby, man, she one of the real ones too, man. Cause like I said, she always speaking the truth on a lot of stuff going on too. A lot of people don't like what she be saying, but hey, it is what it is. It's summer too, and she just be speaking. She speak that real. Her and DG, big ups to them. That's why I say, man, I stand with people that keep it real all the time, not that fake shit. That's what I like about it. But man, like I said, man, I'm looking for we doing another trip again soon. But it's just how it is, man. You it's just certain people that you just bond with all the time, man. You just you just find a good connection with. Man, shit just like I said, man, it be so much shit going on, man. Just like, how could you condense within 2-3 hours sometimes on a live for so much shit going on a daily basis? That's why this is like every day that you wake up, man, it's like a whole different experience that you're going through. And sometimes it's just how could you, put it all together? Like, how can I, at the end of the day, like I said, I'm building my history, but at the same time, it's like if I was to write a book, man, there would be too many fucking novels to publish because, like I said, man, it's like every day is such a different experience of things that I may go through or venture off into. You know what I'm saying? It's just, it is what it is. But like I said, my biggest thing has always been like I love to network. And when I make these connections with certain people, hey, shout out to DJ Tanya, and she always doing the music at night. And you know, every Friday and Saturday night, man, I love connecting with her too. And to my nigga, my nigga House of Cons, Tribe Up, and he always bringing that info about us being elbows and stuff like that. And just like I said, man, so much love that I love everybody for coming through, man. Just showing, salute me and whatever, much love to all y'all. But and it's just like I don't know, man. Sometimes I just be like, I just don't know sometimes how to really put it together, and I gotta think on certain things. It just comes to my mind. Sometimes I gotta take a little, you take that little brief moment to think on certain stuff, and they'll come to you. But it's just like, damn, man, what I want to talk about, what I want to see, Man, another thing too, I want to say big shout outs to the Word. I check his channel out, man. He has a good platform because we always talking about we talk about the numerology, and we talk about everybody's experience and stuff going on with their life, your past life, things like that. So yeah, we do a lot of that stuff. It's always in high frequency mode, and like you say, you always have to protect your energy at all times. At all times. Yeah, it's like sometimes, man, sometimes you just look at people side eye, you be like, damn, how so and so, what I'm saying, doing this and doing that, but then they'll try to turn around and tell you how you supposed to be. And that's why I say it's like, even like a lot of people feel like I want to get want people to read you this and that. Nah, man, you gotta really be careful with that. Even like sometimes, like I remember one time I went to the store and they had this old lady came to me and she was like, "Well, baby, do you mind if I pray to you?" I'm like, no, please don't do that, because at the same time, you don't know what kind of word spells people are trying to place on you, and they may seem like those are good intentions, but nah, don't do that. Please don't do that. I really run away from that. And it's like I told people too, man. It's like it'd be crazy because like we really do have like our special gifts and stuff, and I know sometimes some people they don't really see it. But I really see it I know the gifts that I have, but it feels like sometimes I get frustrated because I be feeling like when I'm going somewhere, if I'm driving somewhere and I'm going to a park, and then the problem I have is that, you'll have maybe one or two cars are going to park right behind you, or you're going to have that one car that's going to park right next to you, and they got all these spaces way down from you, but they just got to come park right by you. And this shit has been happening to me for a long time, and it's like I just been so used to it because it's like the weirdest thing. People be like, well, how do you deal with it? But this is like I said, man. It's just like when you're such a high frequency type of person, people adapt to it. Want to adapt to your energy all the time. So it's like I said, you got to be wary of how you give off some of your energy, because how some people do want to try to grasp into it. But I know some people say that you'll call that gang stalking, but I had to kind of break that down because I don't necessarily think it's like that, because it's always, if you think about it, it's always somebody that's gonna be watching you when you least expect it. So it's like, some people just gotta be like, you always want to, they want to be just like you. They may not say it, but it's always somebody that's out there that want to be like you. And and a lot of people don't know too, we all have a twin. I was like, we always say this person like so and so. Yeah, we all have a fucking twin out there somewhere. Yeah, I know. Okay, you say I be pulling back parking lot because of that. Yeah, but I'm like, I'm used to it though. I stay right there. I'm like, I don't even move no more. Cause I go, even like I go in the store sometimes, and, you know, you can feel that somebody just like, even if I'm walking in a certain aisle, and I just be like, damn, this person's still walking in the same aisle as me, and I'll be feeling like, oh fuck. But it really, it's nowhere you can really run because they just come. I don't know how it happens, but they just seem to keep meeting you in the same location. And it's like, I don't think it really be the intentions that they really mean to do it, but it's just something in you that people see that they just want to be around to attach themselves to you. So that's the way I got used to that shit. You say slow like you squeeze. Nah, squeeze. I just think like you just be misunderstood when you be talking your shit. I know you be up there with the Jesus piece on your mouth and shit, but like, yeah, you talk your shit. So I'm not even mad at. I don't even be mad about it. You know. Yeah, they do park with a real raggedy ass car. They do. They do be having a raggedy ass car. Man, look, I had you know, the funniest thing about it was I was renting a car, and to show you how much a nigga be hating. So I had to go when I was trying this app out called Turo, and that was my first time trying that shit. That shit was cool, you know. You get to pick the car you want, talk to the person. You used to you know, all they gotta do is they'll text you once they leave the car in the parking lot, and you get the little info to unlock the lock with the key in there, and you gotta check the car out, take pictures, stuff like that. So I'm checking the car out, taking pictures, and here go this old nosy ass, fucking hating ass, um, rental cop nigga. He come over there looking at me, asking me, "So it's your car?" I said, I told him, I said, "Nigga, I said, mind the business that pay you." I said, "This shit, ain't, you know, what the fuck you worrying about what I'm doing?" I said, "I know I got the combination lock and all this shit." And when he saw that shit, he was like, "Nigga, just sitting up there with his jaw wide open, with his mouth wide open." I'm like, "Yeah, mind your fucking business." You know what I'm saying? They worrying about everything that I'm doing. Yeah, true. But I love that shit. I was like, when I found out we had it in my city, I was you know, I had to tried it out. That shit was cool. You know, man, like man, so I'm gonna definitely keep trying that shit. That shit does it's a better way of having to go through the rental car. You ain't gotta use no fucking do no credit card checks. Put they holding no money on your credit card and stuff like that. I like that shit. Yeah, I used that when I went out there to go visit my cousin and stuff. So I had a good time. You know, just make sure you take care of the car. That's it. You don't even give a fuck. You bring the car back dirty. It's as long as you don't get no scratches or shit on. So like man, shit, that was cool. You know. And but like I said, I do when I was out there, I do love the women that was out there in ATL. So I did kind of make sure too. You know, I know they got the you got to check the Adams apple and shit like that too. So I did make sure that I did that shit. So yeah, but it was like I said, man. Most of the women out there, man, it was real cool. So, but I mean, if I had to compare, I gotta compare some of the women that I talk with. I don't know. I kind of do like the women. I like women from Chi-Town, and I like women from New York, and I like the women from the Bay Area. I mean, don't get me wrong. I do like my women from here, from my city, but I don't know. It's just something about those women in particular that you know I just kind of like had a nice vibe with. You know, I know all we do is tell them. All we gotta do is hit them with that say baby. That's all these women want us to say. Or say love. And that's how you know we got our own little lingo down here. All this got they all, you know, we always had our slang and shit down here. we always been different from everybody. We don't even associate. I say, don't even tell me when I tell you I'm from New Orleans. Man, I ain't associating that shit with no Louisiana. Shit, I don't know nothing about no fucking Louisiana, but I tell you everything from New Orleans of New Orleans. But you know, another thing that killed me too is like we had people come. You know, some of the tourists they would come down here. And shout out to my one of my good friends, Angel. She came down here. We went on. I gave her a tour around the city, and she told me when she had went back to her hotel, and she asked one of the she was talking to somebody, one of the locals, I guess that was here. But you know, we got locals that move from other cities and stuff, and now all of a sudden they won't call themselves a local, but they can't even pronounce certain streets. They can't even tell you, you know, the directions and shit like that. See, like if you ask a nigga from New Orleans how to get somewhere, I say, you know, we'll tell you like this, you know, and just go look, just go over here, check this little red, you know, you got two, go down the street, they got two more red lights you gotta pass up. Then you're gonna see this big old house on the other side, you know what I'm saying? Then you're gonna see this and you're gonna see this big old, bitch right over there. Man, you get that shit. You're gonna see this you got the fire hydrant right there, and you can't miss that shit. I swear you can't miss that shit. And that's how we'll give you direction. So you we're basically gonna tell you that, you know, we're gonna remember everything that's around that area and gonna tell you that, you know, we're gonna tell you the person that's always cooking around that way too. And go ahead and go get you a plate. And then you can go find that spot. I love my city, man. It's like, you know, no matter where I go, but always my heart always is in this city. And I always, like I said, man, it don't matter. I was out there in Texas for like 7 months during Katrina and shit. Man, it was like I was so homesick because it didn't even matter how the shit was looking, but you would always put how everything looked before the shit happened. Like I said, it's like, you know, your memory would never change on how certain things is. No matter how much they try to gentrify the city up, how many times they try to, you know what I'm saying, test shit down, it's gonna always be, you know, people always want to know where the heart, you know, we the heart of the city, you know. And it's like it's so weird now. Like I tell people, man, it's like if you come into the city or whatnot, man, just to, you know, hit up somebody local. Not none of these people that moved down here like maybe 5-10 years ago. They don't know shit. They can't give you no whole fucking history of this city. As I say, anytime I go somewhere, I'm always want to go to the hoods. I want to know the real history about all this shit. I don't want no fucking tour to tell me go here and go that night. I want to go hang with the peoples. I want to know the real for real, because like I said, I always tell people the real for real shit that goes on. And where this, you know, what was taken down, you know, who was over here, you know what I'm saying? Who did that? Who made this? You know? And I said, man, it took so much shit down, man. It's like it's kind of hard right now to even teach, you know, a lot of people all the stuff that was up here that we had. Like I said, then took down most of our projects and shit. And you know, these projects, you know, we got like maybe one little part that's left, and that's in the Calio. But they went to down all that shit, you know, all the other projects and shit. Made a little Section 8 houses, made all these other little fucking little condos and stuff like that a lot of people can't afford. Like, yeah, they just took like just damn near erased half, you know, most of the city. And never in my mind, you know, I would imagine that I could tell people, man, you know, go ahead in the Ninth Ward and go check this out. But now when you go in the Ninth Ward, man, this shit is so bad. It's so weird that, you know what I'm saying, you got number of these tourists that have moved down here and then just took over. And it's like I said, man, it's just not fair to the point that y'all just really try to do what y'all was doing to these people, you know, the people in the city like that. Because, you know, a lot of people just don't know. The stuff that they don't know, they just so that, you know, they be feeling like, you know, you offering me this and that, okay, I'm going to take it. I never really, you know, some people not even used to being seen like, shit, $4,000-$5,000. To be honest, they never really had that type. Got some people still working like making like what $10 an hour, and your rent damn near was $800, $900. You gotta work 2 jobs and shit just to pay that. Shit crazy. Like how the hell you can even get a chance to even save up $1,000 or so shit like that, and all your money gotta go to pay utilities and all this other shit, you know. But I'm just kind of glad I learned what I learned, and a lot of people be like, man, how you get around all the stuff that I've been through, and and I know in this city and stuff like that, man. It's just that, what I'm saying, when you venture off and you be like, what I'm saying, even like to a point where I be a tourist in my own city and stuff like that, certain things that I don't know of, that shit made me feel good that I do have to sometimes relearn it. But it's just the fact that, the rich culture and the history that we do have with the people, man, it just make you feel good. Like I said, my people, when my grand auntie before she passed, and my grand auntie, she would make like a big old pot of red beans, and she would feed the whole fucking neighborhood. It didn't even matter. You know what I'm saying? She would feed tourists, everybody. That's just how it is, And people, you're not gonna never leave out this city if you hungry. Somebody would always have their door open to feed you. It's just always been like a New Orleans culture. Even we go back to even like I be feeling kind of awkward when I go out of town somewhere, and we got like open can, open liquor where you could just walk around with your liquor. You can sit on you can sit on the porch and drink. There's no restrictions on none of that shit. And they just be feeling kind of odd when I go somewhere and they be like, "Oh man, you can't take that drink. You can't take that drink outside." I'm like, shit, man, I ain't even used to that shit. And like shit, I ain't used to that shit. Hey, big ups to Jewel and Miss Queen Sunkiss. Big ups to y'all for coming through. Much love. Just getting on for everybody that just came through. I'm just giving like my little brief tutorial on things that's going on. I like to talk about all the stuff going on in my city and stuff like that. And like I said, I love my city. And like I said, honestly, man, I'd have been everywhere from the East Coast to the West Coast, Midwest, other countries. I've been there with Mexico. Shit, I'm trying to go. I want to go to the Caribbean. That's the next thing I want to do. I do want to go to the Caribbean. I really do. I don't mind going to other places because, like I said, you just had that feeling that you've been there and done that. So it's kind of like it's just some part of what you need to do. So I need to keep, I love to travel. And if my goal is to just buy land and stuff, and some of the favorite places I love to travel at. That's a goal. Everybody, some people don't know that you can't do all that shit, man. Like I tell people, man, saying nothing you can't do, you can always do it. Nobody can stop you from doing the damn thing that you feel that you want to say and think of and do. But I'm just kind of like, man, we've been, like I said, it's still like, we still in the present form of the year 2023 because the actual New Year's not until spring. But at the end of the day, man, it's just like we still in the we passed that exposing. We're in the waking moments, and we still, what I'm saying, a lot of people was in that sleep mode. They kind of waking up to it. They seeing certain things, and I feel good about that. But at the same time, what I'm saying, you gotta still keep that that pressure up on them motherfuckers because, like I said, don't take your foot off them because that's what they trying to do to you. They trying to catch you when you least expecting it. Then, bang, there they go, hit you. Man, shout out to my nigga T1. Another one of the regulars that's on there. Man, let's see. So I know, like, when I was doing my channel and stuff like that, I did when I started off, and I still have it. Still gonna be doing it. I know I did my triggers bill, and I'll talk about when I used to do triggers because we about to be up to 27, either 26 or 27. But it was like, man, people come in there, just vent, get their shit off. It didn't matter, what the fuck, who you had beef with. So it was always an open panel to have people come on there and talk their shit. I just, like I said, man, I had to air out some shit that I had with certain people. But when I do my shit, man, I just let Everybody else who came on that, I ain't give a fuck, man. Like, talk your shit, get it off your chest. But at the end of the day, I gotta say this: that when we did do that shit, we always kind of found some kind of medium in between because it was something somebody had a chance to build off. You was able to connect with that person on the build with something else. But we've been through, man. Like I said, we've been through our ups and downs on this channel, and like I said, we done gravitated to OG. OG built his channel up, but like I said, we all started off on, we always had the smokers lounge, and we still doing that shit now. We'll just be like, talking about all the shit going on in the world, and that's just how, that's how I started my shit off. I was on here, and I was just like, I wanted to build. The way I wanted to build myself up was that, I started just to be a promoter because my cousin, he was a comedian, and that was the sole reason why I kind of started YouTube, because I was just doing like a lot of promoting. When I was doing it on Instagram, and that's how I built my shit up. I was doing a lot of promoting for a lot of people, comedians and things like that. And then, like I said, once my cousin got to where he needed to be at, and I just got to the point where I had to move on from doing what I was doing, everything worked out. And now my cousin, he's able to travel and do all the stuff he wanted to do, So, like I said, man, I just make a lot of connections with people and be like long-lasting connections. So, and I'm always welcome. They got something going on, they'll hit me up if they want to come through. That's the type of shit I'm talking about, man. It's like, build business relations with people and see how far that takes you. That's basically what these platforms was for. A lot of people be like, I'm not a content creator, but if you're producing stuff that you could sit there and talk hours, and you got people entertained with certain stuff, man, you are a content creator. Basically, you giving the tutorial of your life. Basically, that's what we're doing. Hey, big up to 69 Trans Am. Big ups to Lucy and Sable. Man, much love. Appreciate y'all coming through. Yeah, like I said, and I always have my panels open. It never bothered me. People get stuff off their chest. We debate on it, we talk about it, and that's what it is. But I think I kind of talked enough. I was gonna do my little briefing for maybe an hour. Sometimes I go into 2 hours and talk. Just depending on how I feel about it. But I mean, like I said, I'm gonna open the panel up for people who want to come at it. You want to talk about whatever, we build off of it. We drop this link in the chat. But if y'all want to still stay in the chat and chill, shit, man, more power to you. I ain't even tripping off of that. I'm the OG. I'm the OG chatty patty. Like they tell me. I can sit there, and if I'm out with somebody, I sit there and go off in that chat, talking my shit. Definitely. Hey, shout out to my little brother, little Mayhem. Yeah, like I said, man, that's just how I am, man. I know people. I had to try to reintroduce myself to who I am. Hey, shout out to the OG in the building. Hear me, OG? I think OG has technical difficulties. Hey, what's up, my nigga BMF on the squad? Big ups to my nigga MHB. That's the one thing too I gotta say, man. Like I said, it's funny because, like I said, man, we on a money team with that money bag sign by your name, man. That shit do walking you to a whole lot of hate. But at the same time, man, it's like you gotta really more people may not like him, but you gotta really give him his respect and props because he end the people out their bodies. And shout out to my cousin Bloodline Zoe in the building.
Hey, I be forgetting that people be forgetting that I changed my YouTube name. That's me 69 Trans Am Hustles. What's up,
Shout out to Hustler. Much love, brother.
how you been, man? I've been meaning to call you too,
Good.
man.
Shout out, Brian.
Yeah,
Shout out OG.
I've been dealing with some weird stuff, but yeah, man, I just came up, man. You know what I'm saying? To let you know that's me in disguise, man. The 69 Trans Am, that's me in disguise. That's my
Yeah, I forgot you told me that a while ago, but I smoke so much weed, brother, I forget. But I know who you are. I always give you a love and respect always anyway. I say I know it's somebody I know for a while. Shout out to the
you,
brother.
you already know if I call somebody like God or royal elect, yeah, that's me.
Hey,
Peace to the
cuz I wanted to tell you some shit. You know, I mean, we had a discussion when we was doing trying to think what that bill was, law and order bill when we was doing it. So I keep
oh,
asking
yeah,
people.
yeah.
I keep asking. I was asking niggas about the fucking what you call it? That brickamore.
The Breakamore, yeah.
Yeah. So anytime I hear some people talk about, you know, what I'm saying, talking about pyramids, or they talking about construction, some type of shit. It's like I'm always asking about that brickamore shit, and then it's like it always get like a dead silence because they gotta kind of think about what that is. But I try to tell them, I say, you know, just go back and look at some of these old building structures and stuff like that. And what do you think? If you're saying some ancient guys and shit did this and do that, but look at how that shit looks now. And tell me what ancient guys you talking about that made that shit.
Right, because that's all from America. It's the brick and mortar is the polygonal stone cutting, and the polygonal is so ancient. You know, it polygonal stone cutting also it was from before pyramids into being pyramids because you got a lot of structures that was being carved out of raw mountain. You know what I'm saying? When we were learning how to really use sound and vibration and you know just water, we were able to start designing. So like you know how to be having like jade, and they say jade is the hardest stone closest to diamond, but
Mm-hmm.
you find ancient Mayan, ancient Olmec stones, you know, bodies and sculptures with jade, and they trying to figure out like how back thousands of years ago was they carving into jade. And so, you know, it's like, man, that our ancestors had ancient techniques that to this day even jewelers can't figure out.
Facts. Hey, shout out to my nigga Don Dada. Yeah, that's big facts though, cuz because it was like if you look at it's like I be telling people like, man, you look at some of this shit now, and they try to go back and talk about where you know so and so did this and so and so did that. But like the one thing I found was so funny and big ups to Ab TV when he made that he did a build Friday. I think it was a Thursday or Friday, and he was talking about on the basketball, and they said James Naismith did this, created that shit. But why in
Right.
the fucking picture they got a picture of him? The ball he holding is a soccer ball, and he's in a fucking field. So how the fuck did you created basketball, but you got a soccer ball in your hand, and you didn't even build that either. You didn't even make that either.
No, because soccer is football and football is rugby.
Right.
Yeah, see, a lot of this stuff is been in rugby is rubber ball.
It sure is.
Yep, rubber ball, hit ball. They call it hit ball or rubber ball.
Yep.
It's still American.
That shit was so fucking hilarious. Like I said, you just go back and you look at all this shit you be talking about. These motherfuckers made and did this and did that. You go and break that shit down. You got to how the pictures was. That shit was like that shit will fool you because that shit is not accurate at all.
No, no, no. Even stickball, man. Every sport came out of America, man. You think about it. Hockey, everything, bro. Everything. Stickball was turned into baseball, and that all that was started by us. That's why we the best at it. Hockey was started by us. That's why we the best at it. Golf, all of this stuff, man, was started by us. That's why we the best at it. So you got to look at it like just like us. That's why we the best at it.
Yep. Yep. I'm like, it's just a natural thing. Like to tell you that somebody teachers do this and nah, it's a natural thing. We already know you got the ball, you gotta shoot it. You got the football, you gotta throw it. You got the baseball, you gotta hit it with the bat. That's just natural shit. We did that shit when we was a baby. We do the toss trash. We'll pick up paper and throw it in the trash can. He shoots, he scores.
For real, man. Think about it, man. If we were not trying to, if we were living off the land and free minded, away from stress and all of these bills and all of this, because the system was working according with the Constitution was aligned to do, and we were getting paid that $3,800 a week, since the birth. So we would never have financial stresses, right? Do you know we'd be having time to be raising our kids at home, homeschooling them, right? On top of that, when they get into 2, 3 years old, you just put the soccer, the football, and the basketball in front of them, and the kid will know what sport is gonna go in off road naturally. It's gonna either grab the
Mm-hmm.
basketball, the football, the soccer, or the baseball. It's gonna grab its ball it like, and from there, that's
Yep.
where that kid gonna go towards. You know what I'm saying? I was thinking about that. I was like, man, damn.
Cause that shit is like, if you think about it, cause like I said, you can give a baby right now, you give a baby a ball, and he already know that he's gonna throw it. It's just a natural thing. He got that already in his mind what to do with that shit.
Yeah, yeah. That's how you can that to this day. Like before a kid get to 4 or 5 years old, put a ball in front of them. Trust me, the kid gonna let you know what it like of the balls.
Mm-hmm. And it's like I said now, it's like you see like all these other nationalities of people getting paid all this different money and stuff, but and then they try to like lowball our people on this shit. But it's like it don't. To the end of the day, like I said, you can't put a price on the talent that we have. So I even like I said, I don't give a fuck. You say it's 500 million, this and that. It's still no a limited amount of a price tag that you can put on the shit that the gifts that we have.
Naturally, naturally, it's just there. They got to learn the gifts that we naturally have. Like that's why I said like putting the ball in front of a kid, they'll grow knowing what to do with that ball. Now, other races they have to be taught what to do with the balls. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, and that's why like we're that whole SpongeBob concept is really us, and they don't want they couldn't paint SpongeBob to be brown. It wouldn't make any sense. Nobody really buys brown sponges. You know what I'm saying? But
That's a fact.
you think about the SpongeBob concept. That's a complete brother concept because white people don't learn how to do things as they see it. We naturally do. Actually, that's how
Yep.
most of us learn the best way. We want to see you do it, and then we'll know how to do it. You ain't gotta give me the instruction manual and all that. Just do it, and I'm gonna know how to do it by the time you done. Right? What you think, Philly? See Philly over there smoking, man. Come on, man. Philly, where you at,
Yeah,
big
I'm
dog?
with you, brother. I agree with everything you said. Much respect. You already know. Y'all my brothers.
Yeah. I was just making sure we all, floating, channeling. I ain't been around Browns in a minute, man. I miss
Yeah,
being around.
it's a natural thing for us to gravitate and do that. You big facts.
Yeah. Because honestly, man, like that's what bothered me in being in their schools. I couldn't learn from this teacher standing up there, drawing on the board and then trying to explain something. No, just go ahead and just do it. Do the problem, do that, or do that. Then I know how to do it. I'm good from
And
there.
it's the same thing with when you get a job. You have to learn the job or get the experience. Then once you get the experience, you can teach somebody else. But it's the same thing with work experience. You may have read about it in the book, but until you do the hands on, that's when you learn the trade or the job.
That's facts, man. Why do you think 90% of the motherfucking big position jobs are held by the white tee to keep you not from being able to go past the white tee because they know that you're gonna learn the shit better than they can. That intimidates them. So they have to position themselves to be cool with you as cool as they can. Oh, here's a motherfucking goddamn pay increase, 50 cents, bam, and they making $10 more than you. You feel good with the 50 cents, but they making that $10 more than you, and they don't know how to do what you doing as good as you know how to do it. And you just learned it 6 months ago.
Facts.
Yeah.
And I was about to add too. Yeah, I forgot to talk about this. This so-called history month and shit like that. You know, so I'm like, they try to throw that shit in. Oh, because now it's a leap year, so you get 29 extra days of it. But like I said, man, we already know the truth about all this shit that they be trying to hide. And like I said, I go on Twitter right now, and this little I forgot this person that tweets stuff about you always gotta keep calling everything African American and shit like that. But then he'll go and post all this shit about the history of our people, this and that. But I always gotta kind of correct him because I'm like, you know what I'm saying? I ask him, especially when they come to that slave talk shit, and I'm like, so who's the slave masters and all this other shit too? But I never get a response. But at the same time, just like you posting some of this shit about our people, but how you don't know all the real details?
Mm-hmm. They love that word black. Yeah, because us black people, like, damn, man, I can't be black, man. No matter what a person do to me, I can never be the color of a black. I could get burnt to a 10th degree and still won't be black. Man, that should be killing me.
Like, I said, it's just something that's just stuck in up, a lot of people's heads. So it's kind of like, I don't think that shit gonna ever get deprogrammed out of people. But at the end of the day, but it's just like I said, man, it's just like it's basically showing you that, you're gonna have to make a choice on who you're gonna identify yourself as. But like, there's no body to tell you that, you gotta put paper to tell you that you can't self-identify as this person or that person. But it's gonna keep, like I said, we've been talking about it, how this shit is always gonna put you like in the back burner, because if you always identify what they tell you that you should be, you're not gonna never, get anything.
Nope. Yep. You're going in the opposite direction of where you should be going.
Mm-hmm.
Facts. That's real, man.
Yeah, because they even like I said, now when I go, and I used to think that you did have to have all that paper though, but it was like now when I go fill out information and stuff like that,
Right.
and even if I don't even agree, I don't agree with the check marks that they saying that you gotta identify it, I don't even check it. But
No,
if I do want to just say, I agree with saying I'm American Indian, this and that, I'm gonna check that. But other than that, sometimes I'm like, I don't even want to have to tell you who the fuck I am.
Hey, real quick, all the misnomers that they gave us take us out of America. And
yeah.
most of our people can't see that, from the black to the colored, slave. It's saying that we are from America. And,
Yeah.
I just don't understand how people can't see that and see the corruption of this corporation. By their misnomers, we're immigrants to our own land. Make that make sense.
That's the design. That's why I was telling you, cuz Browns, I was finna say, you know what? People can stop saying black and African American, but it's kind of like the habit of a cigarette, or that chick that you don't like, but y'all sex is good, and you cut her off, but y'all still link once in a while. That's one of them, that habit that you can let go, but you just don't want to.
Right. I don't know, because I get that cringe anytime I hear that word African American. That shit just kind of like that shit just I just hate that word. But it's like, and then sometimes it's like, even like I think when we had on, it was on BAP channel. I think it was Saturday, and we had this I don't know what the hell what he was. I'm gonna say he was lucky people with the big mustache, but he came on there and steadily kept trying to disrespect us, calling us African American. But the only problem I have is that these people come here and then they want to disrespect you, but turn around and demand that you give them the respect. And that's the biggest issue I have because they haven't even earned that respect by coming on grandma land. But you
Mhm.
want to just come and make your demands and all this other shit. But you can't. Don't come here making demands that you can't make in your own country.
Right. That's facts, man. You know what I found out, and I've been saying this, but I've actually is got evidence on this shit. It's paid trolls, bro. It's been for like I've been saying it. Remember back in the days of Philly when I was me and you was talking, I was like, yo, man, these motherfuckers gotta be getting paid. They agents. We got evidence, Philly. They are being paid, bro. They're paid to distort, to just contradict everything we're doing. I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna get the video to one of y'all, and they're paid for to do certain things to make us respond certain ways to get our channels banned on TikTok, Twitter, Instagram, and YouTube, Facebook, all of it, bro.
Yeah, because even like I know like even on YouTube they updated their policy. They got it to the point where a lot of people now, if what I'm saying, if you doing like well, if you keep your videos up or some of the old videos where they had when people was doxing and doing stuff like that, and they was just like going, but they started with the smaller channels now, and that's why a lot of people losing their channels, and some people not really telling you why if they did lose a channel, what really happened. Because I know they had this lady, she lost her channel. She had like over, I think maybe 50,000 or 60,000, something like that. So that's what they doing secretly. That's sneaky shit YouTube doing. But I know like with TikTok and all them, yeah, that's like if they had too much of the truth or some shit like that, the paid agents, they gonna come in there and try to report your channel and shit like that.
Wow, that's nuts.
Yeah, that hidden updated policy YouTube has because a lot of people was well, I guess because they said like they got the sector, beef sector, and more three sector and everything else, and it's like a lot of people are always fussing and stuff, so it's kind of like they kind of cracking down on a lot of that stuff. So it's like now they doing that if you leave those videos up of doxing somebody and stuff like that, like with the children, that's what they really trying to shut people's channels down from that.
Wow.
Yep. Oh, my nigga Dangerous and my nigga Enox. Salute.
Yeah, man, me and Philly been talking about this years ago, man. On the phone, away from this shit, though. I'd be like, yo, Philly, man, I swear, man, these motherfuckers, the way they be going, and he'd be agreeing. I'd be like, man, the way they be going hard, bro, they gotta be getting paid. This shit can't just be a joke. Am I lying, Philly? Did we not talk about that
No,
on the
sir. We had that conversation a while ago.
That was years
Two,
ago.
3, 4 years.
Yup, years ago. And then now to find out years later that they have been getting paid. So just imagine how much money they've been making, bro, like at $20, $25 an hour. Now, and it makes sense because they be online so long. It'd be like, you can't, unless you just getting disability or something, you can't be working. Unless you are working. And that's why you on this. You know what I'm saying? And it makes sense. Shit crazy, man. This shit is crazy. How we look, just think about it though, Bronze and Philly, how we didn't push the truth so hard to where the government is mad at we spitting truth and they want to shut our little asses down. Our little tiny little dolo hanging out, you know what I'm saying? Shut us down. Just imagine the truth is that powerful.
Yep. Hey, shout out to Goddess D, Mama D. Shout out to Ted Eats.
That's crazy, man. Bronze, I'm telling you, man, this stuff is that's why
Hey, I'm on YouTube jail right now for what we talking about. 5 of 7 days.
So you got your outdate already?
Say it again.
I said, did they give you your outdate? Because you know they give you an outdate too. Am I lying, Philly? Like even in TikTok, I'm in jail acting out on
Yeah,
this shit.
Sheena.
Man, that's just
Hey,
like,
OG, you gotta put when you start going live though, you gotta put your disclaimer up too. So like when you talking, you can post it you can have it going scroll across the screen, but also put that disclaimer up too when you start it off.
I forgot to get with you, Bronze, on graphics, man. Look at the screen, man. This thing is just smoking in the back, bro. Like I wish I knew how to do any of that, man. I'm so like I'm in preschool.
Now, but check this out, cause StreamYard, they finally got to the update to where you can start having like your moving graphics in the background and stuff now. So now you can
Oh,
just add like a video, like a little 10 or 15-second video, post that in the background too.
oh, that's dope.
Yep. They finally catching up. They even got like a portrait mode on here.
Man, I don't know, man. Have y'all been seeing the newcomers? You got to be careful on what you call them. The newcomers, man, they starting to flood Michigan, bro. I've been running into them on the road. I can tell they not from here because a lot of them walking around with just a hoodie on and it's like still 20 degrees outside, you know. Then I went down a couple blocks, man, like the way they drive is like, oh man, Americans can be spooked.
Yep. Hey, shout out Angel Baby. Yeah, I already know. I think I was speaking on them earlier though, cause I mean we can't call them the M no more.
No, you can't call them none of that words. I said the newcomers. That's a
Oh,
good one.
I gotta make sure I put my disclaimer up after it's over. But like, damn, I ain't know that shit. But the trip part is, but they could call us refugees.
Africans, they call us anything that's defamationable. Philly.
That's OG.
Hey, Philly,
AOG.
hey, Philly, you sound like a robot.
Yeah, OG, you got your sounds from like AI.
Bad AI, like Walmart AI.
Hey, shout out Mr. Miller. Yeah, cause this shit wild though. I'm like, I wasn't even
You know
aware of
what?
that.
Hold on. It's funny that Philly had just mentioned that situation, and then all of a sudden he come back when they got his mic fucked up.
Yep.
See, these people is so crazy. They cray cray. I can't even use the whole word cray cray. We got to be careful on the words now, man. This is nuts, man.
Yep.
Dang.
No, but see, the only issue is now unless you fussing with somebody, then you could go off and say any kind of words you want to say. But if you doing like basically they trying to push for the real people. Well, they trying to push everybody to start doing real content again anyway. But it's just like certain words you still gotta be careful saying.
You back, big dog?
Mic check. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
Yep.
you good.
Yeah, I was saying, YouTube is my last social media. I ain't on no other social media, Facebook, TikTok. So once I get kicked off of YouTube, it's bye bye algorithms. You know what I mean? And I'm okay. I won't miss it.
No.
So much respect.
You know what you sounded like? Remember on Charlie Brown when the teacher talked? Going wow wow wow
Wah
wow
wah 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 wah.
wow. I swear that's exactly. That's why I let you go for a minute because I was kind of thinking about Charlie Brown. I was thinking, I'm like, oh hold on, oh that's Philly, yo, your phone tripping. I swear, man, it sounds just like the teacher. Wah, 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 wah. But I was telling him it's crazy how right after you say that, then as soon as you turn your mic back on, it's fucked up. Like they attacked you that quick. They
Yep.
got they got cyber bots that's like cyber patrol. And we don't realize it, but that's what it is cyber AI got cyber bots. They be waiting for you to say the wrong word, then they attack you. They attack your channel, your link, your connection. They distort it.
And you know the crazy thing about it, when I think about it, like when I first started off, I was doing like you used to have these little blog sites you'd go to, and in most of the blog sites you would have some troll, but it was really more. It was really hard to troll on some of those blog sites because it was just more. You was able to just block that person. But now it's just that it's been like a floodgate that was open when it got to the point where people got actually start building when YouTube started got did it where you can have panels and stuff like that, and it got to where it was an explosion to have trolling and stuff and agents and stuff come through.
Mm-hmm. It's great. It should be man. It should be a way that you'll be able to. Well, no, I mean, it would be no use to go live if you had went live private.
Right.
You have to have like like 1 million followers and then go live private. You know what I'm saying? That way.
Yeah, but even the Patreon is ran by Google.
Mm-hmm. And they censored too.
Yep.
Why everything is so sensitive?
I think it's the key words that we be using because when we started using that word, look how they use that word against people now. They use the word woke. They use that shit against them, and they started saying stuff like fire. They using that shit against you, and now when they you know what I'm saying, keeping it popping and all this other shit, and they using that against you. So all these little key phrases they've been catching on to, and this is why now we gotta be sensitive on certain things that we say. Even when we were saying stuff, we'll say small hats, this and that. They started catching on to that shit.
Yeah, it's our slang.
Yep.
It's the same way they learned how to speak the same language.
But they can't control it because at the end of the day, we all it's too many of us to even stop this shit.
See what they don't see. What the thing is, the system don't realize that because we mastered our language, even the language is mastered by people before we was born.
Mm-hmm.
We inherited the same tongue that we'll be able to maneuver in the most crunch predicament in with this language, and they still won't be able to catch everything. But we'll be able to comprehend what we're talking about, but they won't be able to still catch everything. Even if it's clear or if it's in slang, they still won't be able to catch it.
Yep.
They hate us for that. Like fuck, they should have had a fucking big and manual. Like, no, man, sit down. It's just.
That's why I laugh. People say, "Oh, y'all speak English," and I'm speaking this. This is what that's how I talk.
Mm-hmm. It ain't got a title to this language I'm speaking.
Right. Even like the way we would write down words and we would spell them and shit like that, and they would tell you that that's not the right way to spell it, but how wasn't that the right way to spell something? Because you're speaking, the way like how I speak, I write the way I was. I'm write something down the way I'm talking, so it makes sense to me. So just because it don't make sense to you, I'm not gonna change. I shouldn't have to change my way I write something up.
Yeah. Because honestly, how you pronounce a word and how you spell it, the spelling should be spelled the same way you pronounce it. And and a lot of trick with definition. That's why I say trick knowledge. A lot of the trick knowledge was due to the fact of trying to perfect the spelling of word that was already used and created.
Mm-hmm.
That's what added definition or defined the word.
Yep.
These bastards.
This shit a whole trip.
Yeah, man, we got a nice build coming this Thursday.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, an AT?
Yeah, we ain't gonna sit down with the people, see if it's a good thing. I was talking to the Four Feathers, man. We all was like we all agreed the same thing. It's like if it's real, if it's not, it's a win-win situation regardless. Because
Mm-hmm.
if it's not real, it's still a good confidence booster for our people to see that you actually can get things like that done.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta just believe in yourself. The problem with a lot of our people and a lot of the people on the planet now, confidence being destroyed due to having to work, lack of like soul nutrition. Like a lot of people's soul and spirit is down. Like their whole inner being is just kind of ripped up. Gotta boost it back up. Give them some goddamn some steroids. You know what I'm saying? Boost their soul back to fucking Hulk level.
Yep.
Distortion.
Yeah, that's why I be finding it so funny. Like people be like, "Well, but how do you say that? And uh, what does that mean?" Like, shit.
Mhm.
But I could be around. I could be around if I'm going to another city or state. I could be around them, our people. I don't care what slang they would say. I'll still catch on to it. I know what you're talking about.
Right. That's why, man, my experience living in multiple cities, I was able to comprehend the slang in multiple cities that I've never been in. And it
Mm-hmm.
was kind of cool to just, knowing that your common sense plays a part in even your comprehension of word. And that's why even when people that don't have common sense don't catch on to this truth,
Mm-hmm.
because they hear it, you can show them the pictures, the books, the evidence. They don't catch on to it because the common sense don't register.
Yep.
Boy, you hot over there.
Hey, what's up, Kinfolk Use?
Yo, what up, bro? Damn, man. It's that, but at the
And,
same time,
and and Brian's real quick. My
Mm-hmm.
bad. If we was telling people to believe in God and going with the corporation, we would probably have 10,000 subs. But
Yep.
because we doing the opposite, we where we at. But we got people that can relate to our information.
Exactly. And OG, I was I remember we was over there on Big Care Channel, and I was saying the same thing. Like it was trying to tell you like, oh, you got to believe in something. But I was telling people, I'm like, so if you, the problem I have with people is that they will tell you that if they believe in their God, this and that, and they want to condemn you to believe something that they're believing in. But like I asked the question was, when you listen to the song Whitney Houston made, then she said she believed the children of the future. So didn't that kind of like turn a light switch on and tell you that who should be we should be trying to help out and who we should be putting trust in and building with them is our future, the children.
yeah, 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 yeah. And it was like that whole the first beginning of that song itself is it was it was too powerful for them to be able to control the outcome.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, they had to control her. So they by her being with somebody that was mentally controlling people with the, you know, the MK Ultra game is so unique. We even got to be careful on how much we put energy into, you know, these social channels and stuff, and that's why I had stopped being so riled up and all of that, because I'm like, I'm probably gonna never see who I'm yelling at ever in my life. You know, so it's like, why waste the energy and the breath and all of this strength in your voice to be yelling at a person that just don't get it? I waste the energy. You know, it's not this truth is not designed for everybody to have. And it's starting to make sense to me why people think that it was hidden. It wasn't hidden. It was always out here. We just wasn't turned on. You know, our souls activated. You know, and now that the ones that was chose to have this souls are being activated, it's very very few. That's probably why it's like one in every big generation. You know what I'm saying? That's really on it.
Yep.
I'm the leader of my generation, you know, and then I'm pretty sure, you know, Big Dog is the counselor for his whole bloodline and shit, you know. That's just what happens.
Yep. And that's one thing that you can never take away is a bloodline. That's what they don't get.
Nope. They be arguing about all these computer titles and shit, but the bloodline is still the bloodline.
Yep. Hey, peace, Naughty.
Got Nati in the building. What's up, Nati? You should get your ass up here, B.
Hey, I done ran into some people on this internet because I choose not to believe in God. They want to make me evil. I'm like, they can't see that, the church and the state is working together. You know what I mean? No matter how many times we tell them, they can't see the state is nothing but the feds. And they
Yep.
can't see how that they're working together. And they like, you're an evil person. God gonna get you. I'm like, well, I'm waiting. Let it happen. I've been waiting for like almost 10 years on this imaginary entity to strike me down or kill me for calling them, you know, imaginary character.
Hey man, that guy they talking about, he gonna be waiting around the corner to trip you. As soon as you fall on the ground, he gonna beat you down real quick on your back and then take off running. You ain't gonna never see him.
And look, I broke it down because look, I told him, I said, I think the biggest problem a lot of people have is so they listen to what these celebs and all this other shit tell you. So they'll tell you like, when they up there thinking God, this and that. But I told people, I said, you don't understand what they're meaning when they're saying they're God. Their God is of the money and who they have to be submitted to. So it's not no person y'all thinking about, oh, I'm going to just have tears in my eyes because he's thinking God and all this. It's so spiritual, so religious. That's what they get that confusion from. So it's like, oh, I got to, they're very spiritual beings and this and that. Nah.
Think about it. Think about it. Think about it though. Now, if we wasn't in our God beings, me, you, and Philly, Nati, Yos, all of y'all in the back, Bronze Tech Channel, all of y'all, if we wasn't in our God being, think about it. We know how to get rich easy. It's easy to get rich. You start a church and become the preacher, it's over. You're rich. Now, people don't understand that knowing truth and having truth to balance and keep going forward is harder to just doing the opposite and getting rich fast.
Mm-hmm.
Am I
Yeah,
wrong?
much love to everybody. I ain't writing in the chat. Much love to everyone. My bad. Go ahead, brother.
Hey, salute, sis, T.O. Brown.
That's crazy, and I actually had those thoughts, but the truth was overtaken every time I had the thoughts. I'd be like, "Yeah, man, I'm about to just start a church, get rich." Then my thoughts be like, the conviction be like, "Nah, man, it's over, dude. Just give it up. Get your head out your ass." I'm like, "Oh yeah, you're right."
Let's do that cause look, I did my so I'm getting ready to open up my trust from through my bank or whatever. So I talked to the people on the phone, and I said, man, I want to open up a good faith based trust. Huh? Yeah, I'm opening up a trust account for my business, and I want to call it a good faith. She said, "Oh, okay. Look, they sent me the paperwork in my email, and I just had to finish filling it out, email it back up, and that's how my shit was gonna go because
Hey, hold on. Do you know that it actually is a good faith trust? See, she thought you knew something, and she wasn't prepared to talk to you about it. But when you
mhm.
cleared it up, I guarantee you, her face felt relieved, wasn't it?
Yep,
Bro, listen, the good faith trust will be registered up under the 508.
yep.
Yep, yep, UCC 508. Bam. She thought you was about to come with the weight, but go ahead.
Yeah, I'm running my own church. I killed it with that shit, and I was like, man, I said, I'm gonna open up another one too. But when you talk that lingo, and you know what the fuck you doing, that shit opens up so many doors.
Man, I'm telling you, man, for real. Because it's so much that is available that we just didn't know to reach to. And a lot of our parents might not even know to reach to, but it's so much available. Like start that faith-based UCC, going doing all of that, man. You're set up to be able to do donation, all of this stuff, and you're operating just like a church, but you could be a health supplement company. You could be something like that, and because that's your faith base, basically you running all kind of fundraising type stuff, man. What? But see, and it's legit, and you won't be doing it for the bag, but the bag comes along with doing good deeds.
And look, I made her explain even on the paperwork. I made her explain everything about what was this. It's talking about everyday checking. This I forgot. It was a few other things about these checking accounts. But she was saying like some of the ones you had to make sure you had this certain amount in your account, this and that. But I made her go word for word on that shit. So it was like, and then I hit him with another thing too. I told him, I said, well, I would like to have all my check stubs mailed back to me too.
Hmm.
Hey, what's up, Kinfolk, Yos?
Got Yos in the building. What up, bro?
Bliss,
Salute, salute.
bliss up. Your bliss to the gods, man. Peace, honor, bliss, and prosperity. Especially to Zoe and Big Dog Philly, man. How y'all doing, man?
Man,
Yeah.
like the little
Much
kid.
love, brother. Much love.
You
All
know,
right.
how
Uh,
Yeah,
you
Brian,
know,
you already know Ken folk.
you
Yeah.
know, a little kid that said to you, I missed it at you.
Yeah, man.
I ain't
Yeah,
spoke to you in a long time, B.
yeah, it's been a minute, man. Like how y'all been? You know what I'm saying?
Man, fighting life, man, trying to just stay balanced and going up. The thing is about me, I be practicing on keeping energies up, man.
hmm
Yeah, that's
Me and
what's
the family good over here, brother. Thank you. Much love and respect back to all of y'all. Much love. Me and the family strong. Herbed up, fruit and vegetabled up,
yeah, that's
watered up.
What a life, man. Beautiful,
yeah.
bro.
Got to keep that water energy. That's what I tell people. Like that's the last natural resource that we got to protect. That East Floridian aquifer. Yeah, we got to protect that joint. I don't care what nobody say, man. But I'm just glad y'all still yeah. You know what I'm saying? Shit, man. Love y'all, man. You already know.
ain't going nowhere.
For real, for real, for real. Shit, what was the topic? Like, what was the conversation about?
I was kind of like, just kind of like reintroducing myself to everybody.
Oh, okay. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Yeah, reintroduce. Yeah, yeah. Go ahead. You already know.
And then I had the title too. I was talking about the fake ass history month.
Oh.
And bronze.
Mm.
Most times I'm the elephant in the room because I'm going against what everybody else is saying. So I'm okay with being the elephant in the room. Y'all got it.
I love that shit because, like they say, the elephant will forget, but the elephant will stand alone, and he don't give a fuck.
Oh, fuck that, yo. It's my turn. My name Lonnie, and it's Zoe nephew.
Say if I gotta give my intervene on it. So let me do my let me see. Who can I do it on? Not Elmo, not Sesame Street. Matter of fact, I'm gonna keep it there. When your world looks kind of weird and you wish that you were there. I'm gonna go Kermit the Frog today, guys. JPK.
Hey, here you go. Here you go. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood, the neighborhood, the neighborhood.
JPK. How you guys doing today? It's Kermit.
Elmo loves everyone.
Matter of fact, I love Kermit.
Remember Bert?
So real quick, y'all. Since
Getting
Brian did
real.
the elephant in the room, is
Yep.
that like we going against the black sheep of the family? So we ain't saying the black sheep, we saying the elephant in the room, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
No, man, y'all black people, man.
Got you.
From the Roota to the Toota.
Respect your culture. You're festivals.
You're not oh nothing.
Yeah.
And for always being the underdog. And
You
everybody wants.
reinvent nothing. Expect your culture.
Hey man, think about it though. Now just imagine when like a redneck be like, yeah, nigger, you need to go back to Africa because you're black. Like, hold on, dude. I'm not from Africa and I'm not black, man. Why would you say that? He'll stop like, wait, hold on, dude. You're not black. I'm like, no, dude, I ain't black. He'd be scratching his head. What the fuck are you, there, nigger?
They call you a nigga, yeah. Trying to figure out what type of nigger are you.
Which one? Like you an Indian nigger or you Inca nigger? You Olmec nigger? A Rican nigger? Man, Brazilian nigger? Like man, it's a whole bunch of niggas. And
Still,
people don't know that, man. You look up the Nigger, Brazilian niggers and stuff, man. Listen, that word is so powerful and it's ancient and old.
Yep.
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. But then think about it. That's why we be getting so offended when a foreigner say it to us. It's like, hold on, dude, you ain't got the right to call my God out. Ugh. Am I wrong?
Nope.
Nope.
And it dawned on me, it was like, that's why all of our people snap when somebody not of one of us call us that word. We snap because we're protecting the God being in us. Naturally, just like a bird know to jump and use its
Mm-hmm.
Craziness. Yeah.
Yeah, because you can feel it when they say it in a way, because they know a lot about us, but they just try to make it seem like want us to be dumb.
Right.
Yeah, they make it seem like it's a bad word for us, but it's the most powerful.
You guys, a bunch of niggers.
And think about it. If you know, not talking no religion, none of that, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna talk common sense, right? If anybody looked up Psalms 92 right now and read the first verse, it said, when the God went in the congregation amongst the other gods. Now, don't that sound like when the brother walk in and all his homeboys is, ain't that how we was in junior high, high school, when we going to the club, you know, the God walk in and he going finding his gods, right? But people don't see it on that level. But me, I always paid attention to that verse. It's like that's just like me and the homies. Every time I'm late showing up and everybody already there, I'm you know I gotta find where they at.
Yeah, it's a persona. You walk
Yeah,
and everybody notice it, and then when you walk through, everybody notice it, and then when y'all get together, everybody notice
everybody, you the light of the party.
it. Yeah, they
Yes.
look like damn. Yeah, that's the crew right there. Yeah, everybody know them. Yeah, you right.
Yeah, man. It's always been in front of us, but we just ain't we wasn't activated to decode it. And you know, that's why
Mm-hmm.
I be telling people like, you know, it's so much more to come. That's why there's never gonna be nobody to know everything of this stuff, man.
Yeah,
It's impossible.
yeah, and you right. And that's why I was always telling, like Geechee God and you know, Copper Empress, sis and them to just be careful on TikTok panels because them motherfuckers is only over there to create personified placemats to watch motherfuckers. You know,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
they create, and what they do is they create these apps for people to fall into the trap. The app to the trap. And I try to tell people, just be careful. So do your due diligence. But they've been doing they thing. And if you're over there, big bro, like
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying, like just be careful. You know what I'm saying? And just watch for the trap, you know, because
It's
that's
funny
why
you
a lot
saying
of
that, guys.
these apps
Yeah.
are created to do just that. Social media, propaganda, XYZ, and they try to pull you into it. But as long as you're, like holding your fort and holding your tongue and keeping everything straight, you always gonna be good. But just pay attention. There's always gonna be a couple traps that they try to set. But y'all been doing a good job so far, from what I've been seeing. And I want to give y'all flowers on that. You know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't over there just pussyfooting around. Y'all holding your own. Ain't
It's
falling for the traps.
it's a lot of crack nigga crackers over there, man.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of personas. It's a lot of personas that
Yeah.
will try your ass. And
Yeah.
those personas are created to get you out of character, make you say X, Y, and Z, do this, that, and the third. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
They're
Listen, you matter of fact, uh it's just Josh. The little cat got a little furry gold tee on his face, little brown skinned dude with the little afro. Something, it's just Josh or something like that. He is such a nigga cracker. This dude kicked me off and then did something, then asked me to come back up. But I realized what he did. He basically is keeping us from telling the truth because he kind of promotes the NAs, you know, the not available peoples. You know what I'm saying? He promotes them, bro. So he's trying to straddle the fence to try to gain a big social liking. He an idiot.
mm-hmm. And so imagine when you're on that platform and you're talking about all of the different things that we did during
Mhm.
what they want to call Black History Month. It hits a little different, you know what I'm saying? When you start letting them know, like a lot of these people that you think are a part of this socio-political construct ain't even what you think. It hit a whole lot different when you start breaking that down. And then you start showing them stuff, and trust me, they gonna be pissed off. Like if I was over there, they would be pissed as hell at me, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to you. And the only reason why I ain't over there is because the job that I work right now, they told me it's like, look, yeah, you can't have this app, you can't have that app, you can't have this app. I'm like, damn. So you mean to tell me, predicated upon the job that I work to make the money that I do and do the things to keep people safe, I can't have an application profile on this app? Real talk, bro. Kid you not. That's why I don't have a TikTok. Because of the job that I got.
Man, that's real shit. Yeah, shout out to 755.
Yeah, bliss up. Yeah, man. And that shit pissed me off because I see Geechee showing whenever, like whenever y'all go over there, I'm like, damn, man, I wish I could go over there. And then it's like, dang, I can't go over there. It's like, damn if you do, damn if you don't.
Hey,
Make
hold on, man. He been showing the clips of the lives and shit.
who Geechee? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh
He
damn. Look, I didn't even know that.
yeah. Geechee been showing some of the stuff that's been going on, man. Like, yeah. Like Lil Bro been, yeah, he been showing, improving. But the one thing that I'll say is this: I'm thankful because I know for a fact you gonna hold it down. You always been big, bro, and I ain't never had no gripe with you. You already know that. That's on 100.
Man, I know the real ones,
Yeah.
man. This,
But when it,
five words out their mouth, you could tell the real one.
yeah, like I ain't never had no gripe with you. You already know that. Um, I ain't never had no gripe with nobody else. Like if I ever had a gripe, I would let everybody know. You know what I'm saying? So that's why when I got off of work and I saw Bronze was on, I'm like, let me see what Bronze talking about. I was like, damn, bro. I'm like, oh shit, that's what's up. Yeah, man. So just know, like, you always big bro to me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, coming from Lil Yos, real talk. It's
Man,
24.
love you for real, man. You know what I'm saying? I know you solid.
You always big bro to me, man. So
For real, man.
you ain't gotta worry about ever having a problem with me. I already know you, big bro.
Yeah, man. I like to share the
Ron,
500.
that's info. Yeah. And big dog, that's triple OG. I call it triple OG. Yeah, that's triple OG. Yeah. So y'all always solid with me, man. Real talk. South Georgia engine. Real talk.
Hey, shout out my bro on Realize TV in the building.
Real lies. Bliss up.
Peace
What's
to
good?
God.
What's
Peace
good,
to
man?
God.
Blessing, man. Blessing to all y'all. Hey, OG, I seen you on. I'm like, shit. I'm gonna cuff up with the OG for a little minute. You feel me? Hey, man. Look, so yo, like trying to grow this shit, cause we was listening to Sister Bethy the other day with Bap. Yo, that shit'll be dope as fuck. It would. And we was listening to root words and shit too. Say, we need to do it in the meantime, in between time, you know what I'm saying? Get this shit popping. Yo, I really believe in that. And so did my lady. We looked at each other and we was like, yeah, that's something that would be dope as fuck. And we could do it. I really believe we could do it. So I just wanted to come up and say, hey man, maybe there's something to that, and we should look into it a little bit more.
man. I'm definitely glad, man, that everybody can see something. Like it's like if you don't spend $10 on it, you don't lose. Putting energy and effort into something that's a possibility, it's a win. It's a win-win regardless. That's how I see it.
Anything that can make the dollar circulate within our space, you already know I'm down for it. As long as it circulates within our space, we can make our
Okay,
circulate without a problem. You already know that, real live. Like, we know how to make our dollar circulate.
that's a fact. That's a fact.
So if it's done properly and we make the dollar circulate with the family and everybody and they come together on one accord, ain't
Hmm.
gonna be no problem. Trust me. Everybody have a
So, I look, and I don't mean to cut your wisdom, no bullshit.
night.
So, what's keeping us from doing it? That's my thing though. Like, if we all listen, if we all on the same accord and we know what the fuck we doing this for, if a motherfucker come out here bullshitting, we gonna call him on it. Is we not? So what are we waiting for? We can't sit up here and say, well, somebody might come in and sabotage it. Nah, fuck that. We know, nigga, we gonna see that whole ass nigga. Nah, bro, you gotta push the fuck on. Let's do it for us. Just one time for the one time, bro. Let's do it for us so our children see us and say they stood up. Because, bro, if we stand up and tell the world, bitch, we know who the fuck we are, bro, that'll be some powerful shit, dog. That'll be some powerful shit, dog. Fuck what everybody else talking about. You can say whatever the fuck you want. You can call me whatever the fuck you want to call me, but bitch, we telling you who the fuck we are.
It'll put the it
And
put
it's a lot of us. It's a million of us. These 250,000, whatever. It's a billion of these niggas out here, and they telling you, bitch, this who the fuck they are, and ain't nobody can't say nothing different.
it's like the Omni. Think about it like the Omni. Well, what's the Omni? When you look at 1 million niggas inside, imagine 1 million niggas outside the Omno. You know what I'm saying? Like, people don't look at it that way. But at the same time, when everybody put their resources together and start working for we the way that we did back in the day, that's what they're trying to stop. And that's why you have so much animosity amongst us. Because if you bring enough immigrants in that look like you, guess what happens? You stop doing for you and you don't realize you're doing for them. But if you
Yeah,
realize how to do for you the way that our family did back in the day, you see what I'm saying? That's when the animosity will stop and cease to exist. The reason
but
because
what I'm hearing from you, brother, is that it take us though. Like, and I swear to God, I'm sorry, I do not mean to cut you, but you
now go
saying some real shit,
ahead.
bro, because it's gonna take us. It literally, listen, the only motherfuckers that can change this shit is us. That's all I'm hearing you say. And I'm not trying to bullshit or pussyfoot around. That's what the fuck you saying. It's gonna take us to change the shit.
Yeah, it takes we to change we. It takes we to change we, and we know who we are.
That's a
Other
fact.
people
That's a fact.
that married into and did everything else ain't no different than a lot of those miscegenations that happens. You know what I'm saying? So miscegenation amongst colored people is gonna happen. That's the new revisionist revision is miscegenation
No,
amongst the miscegenation amongst the resegenation. Basically, the word "re" means to go back. You see what I'm saying?
right,
Yeah.
right. To redo. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You're right. Yep.
But we knew white meant black back then. And the reason why we knew that is because if you look at the way a person down south say the word "black," black,
Like,
and
that's real
they say
shit.
white, they
No,
say
that's
black,
real shit.
and they also say, guess what? I'll be bike. They don't say
Yeah, like, yep. It's not back, it's bike. I be
Yeah,
bike.
I'll be bike.
Yeah, yeah,
Like,
that's real shit.
and if you ask a person down south to say black, they gonna say light. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, black ass nigga. Oh, black ass nigga. Yeah, you right. Yeah, that's real shit. That's real shit.
You know what I'm saying? Like, because I'm from that south portion of America, mainland America. Let me specify it for our brothers that's in the islands, because we all have family. Some of us may not have family that stretch down there or to Central and South America, but kind of like brother Zoe, I got Benjamin in my family. That's how I get the name Yos. Most people didn't realize like that name came from Lacayos, Los Niños de Dios, the children of God. That's the Bahamas. That's Lucayan speaking people that was right there off of the coast. The struggle for the Georgia coast, and people don't even realize it.
Yeah.
Me, Licuyos,
Damn.
the most bluest waters you've ever seen in your life. Show me anywhere in America where you've seen water so blue than the Bahamas. I'll wait. I will wait.
In my picture on my wall in my living room.
Hey, yo.
Already.
So, hey, check this out. Hey, so there's niggas all over the world, right?
Right.
Show me niggas better than us. Just like you was talking about the waters bluer than the ones over here.
Blue as the seas. Go. Yep.
Man, listen, bro, it's something about us that's different, dog. And that's how I know we different, bro. Because it's something about us that's just fucking different, bro. We different from everybody. That's
Exactly.
just a fact. That's a fact. We different from everybody, bro.
And realize what was the goal set for app power and just
I don't know. I don't know if they set no goal or nothing like that, but they was having a conversation about it, and it was something that, you know what I'm saying, it resonated with me. I was like, bruh, I don't give a fuck if there's 20 niggas out there. But I remember because they talked about it when Sister Bethy was out there. It was only like 20 motherfuckers out there. But that shit was powerful. It was on the news and everything. That's powerful, bro. Let these motherfuckers know who the fuck we are, bro. Fuck a march. It ain't about no march, bitch. We here to let y'all know. We putting you on notice. It ain't about no march. We ain't marching nowhere, bitch. We standing here. We letting you know who the fuck we is.
And that go back to doing your genealogy and knowing who your family is, and also being a product,
That's a fact, brother. That's a fact.
standing on what the new age children say. They say standing on business. No, stand firm on your family name. You're supposed to be standing firm on the name of your family, because you don't want to bring destruction and different types of prominence to your family. But when you stand on your family name and you're conducting proper business, ain't nobody gonna fuck with you. Similar to the Seminoles, like everybody know in the Southeast Woodland regions, the Seminoles never lost the war, and everybody know who the Seminoles is. Even when you speak the words of the Espakoki Watumka, M Oponoka, they know those words speak volumes to who we are. We speak, therefore we are. No different than Mikasuki whenever they talk about the Atatiki. Atatiki dims a light into a dark space, letting you know that the elders, the women, gave us a place to learn who we are. Mikasuki and La Florida. And I'm from Georgia, and we already know Georgia was East Florida. Ain't no hard way to learn a language when we already speak the language. We already know the language. Just like you have the Sean. What is the Sean?
Shawnee.
Yeah, people, what I just said. What is the Sean? What is the Sean? What is the Sean? Notice the male name is Deshaun. Did you peep what I said? What is the Sean? What is the Sean? What is the Sean? The Sean is what we name our male. The Sean. The women we name LaShawn, 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 LaShawn.
Or
The
Touchdown.
tongue. That's what Sean, the Shawnee people, is the tongue. The people of the tongue. How is it people don't know these things? We gotta
Facts.
enter and revert back to who we were. Because a lot of people don't know these things. We gotta teach our people who they were and who they are. And it's not going to take me. It's not going to take Big Bro Zoe. It's not going to take Kinfolk Bronze Power. It's not going to take Real Lies. It's not going to take Big Dog Philly OG. It's going to take a multitude of us to teach us who we are. Because a lot of people are lost. And they're lost into this ideology and this dogma. And whether you pick an Afrocentric or a Eurocentric side, that's what it seemed like it's boiling down to. Afrocentric or Eurocentric. Because what I'm seeing is Eurocentric is turning into, oh, you were black this, black this, black this, black this. They keep using the word black. Why are
Or
you?
or more.
You see what I'm saying? You keep using the word black. You don't use the word black with European. They didn't use that word. The Spanish, the Dutch. How many people use the word negro or negrum? Negro or negrum? Negro, negrum. And then it became negro. Then it became the negro in English. The negro predicated upon our what? Dialect. These are the type of things that we got to change. And it starts with us. And we got that concept in us. We already know. Real talk. And I digress on that.
Yeah, that made a lot of sense too when you think about it. Even like even use the S in front of some of the names and shit too.
Yeah, it's a lot. You know what I'm saying?
But
It's a
yo, they gonna always say that those are ghetto names and hood rat names and stuff like that. But like you said, it goes back to how we pronounce things in our language.
yes.
Think
Because
of the name Tasha Nika.
Shanique. Yep. There you go. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I see where you gonna go ahead. Go ahead, Bill, bro.
Look, Pete, like Tasha Nika, you know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
Tawana, all of the names that we have in our sisters and brothers, the Eunices, the Pearls, a lot of the names were actually also like land ornaments or actual parts of America. Like I got a great aunt named America, you know. Um, we got Aprils, you know what I'm saying? You got brothers that's named, like I got a couple of cousins named June, you know what I'm saying? Like just things itself in existence carried in family names.
But you know what got me what you said, big bro, Eunice, and
Mhm.
you have Ulysses and Ulysses, as they say it down south. Like
The
the
Ellis,
way
the
that
Ellis.
name is supposed to be Ulysses, but down south they say Ulysses. And
Yeah.
you have Eunice, and like when you say Eunice, that name right there, and also um another name that's used a lot of people don't pay attention to is Onita.
Onita, yep. I got a aunt Onita.
Imagine what Onita turns into if you said it the way that they say it, Oneida.
Oneida.
Yeah, yeah, like the Oneida people,
Hmm.
Onita.
That's why they pronounce Choctaw wrong. They put a K in it. It don't it's more
Yeah,
of a SH. Shasta. Shasta.
yep. They know what they were doing. They were trying to dim our light. The Basically when they dim our light, it's a degree to dumb us down even further. They dumb us down to the point where we become the speech impediments of a language where we sound dumb when we're actually speaking our language, but everybody else think that we're dumb. That's why a lot of people from up north thought that the people down south were dumb, because they thought we didn't read and do everything. For this simple fact right here, like you say spigot, like a water spigot that you tie a water hose to. Down south, we say water spigot. We call it a spigot. They're real talk, like speak it. We call it a speak it. There are a lot of words that we say that many people think that, oh man, they don't know how to speak the language. Oh man, they slow, they slow. Like no, it's the way that we talk. Because when you come down south, it's so many different dialects of the way that we speak our language that you can't use that same terminology, as they call it, terms. What are the terms? Terminology. You can't use that down south. We speak a different way. So when you come down here and you try to get all of the children to speak the way that they were speaking up north, it's not going to happen. That's why a lot of us were in speech classes. And people thought that you were slow because you was in speech class. Like, nah, you was in speech class because you spoke a different dialect of the language that your mother spoke, not your father, your mother. You probably spoke a Tichy and didn't even realize it. You probably spoke an old dead language of Tema and didn't even realize that was Timaku, Timacoin. You probably spoke an old dead language of Tama and then realized Al Tamaha meant the Tama, because they called you who you were by what you spoke. They spoke a language.
And
That's that's how
you
they
know the language of Tama, right?
that's how
You
they people.
reminded me when I was doing when I was like digging back about 12 years ago when I was decoding the whole America, right? The
Mm-hmm.
time the time I came up when I was breaking down the original name of America under Tamari.
Time Mari,
Yeah,
Mari, and repeat that
Tamari.
Mari, that Mariki. Now go
Mari, the Rican people, right? So when the Tama was a language of the Tamari people, and the Tamari was like pretty much of the South, like Florida, all the way across to like North California, all the way down to top of Peru all the way across to the top of Brazil, and that was considered Tamari. And it's even on ancient maps and like in the so-called 14, 1500 maps, you can find it. It's spelled Tamare. So Tamari. And because we know the tongue, the RE on that is re. And when you go to the Rican people, that's why the port of Rican people don't realize that they're import, they're cargo. So when they look at the port of Rican people, you look at the port of Ricans. And most people, but that just, just something that you had, when you mentioned that, it brought me right back to that time. I remember that was one of the ancient names of America.
Yeah,
North Central South, yeah.
it's the Rican, because when you're dealing with a Arabic script, they called us Amriki. That's where you get that Muriki, that Mur. That's where a lot of the Murik word comes from. The Murikans, the Khan people, the people of the land of rich sources and preserves. What is the preserves? The same things that our ancestors still do today. What did grandma always do? She would always preserve pears. She would preserve apples. She would preserve anything and put it in what? That mason jar. That mason jar alone lets you know you are indigenous to that land, because they wasn't putting shit in mason jars in Africa.
Nope, still don't.
Where were they
Matter of
putting
fact,
shit
listen,
in
listen,
jars?
listen. Hold on. You touched on something. Do you know that because they knowing that that was something that we done for so long with these mason jars before they came, before white teas came, before the not availables came, they know that the mason jars, right, are guaranteed to give you a preservation. So
Yeah,
guess what they did? They changed the tops of them now, bro.
I didn't
They
know
they
that,
fucked up. Yep.
because I don't have a TikTok, so I don't have any other voice to say what out. Well, put it like this: I don't have a voice to say anything outside of what I have right now, and this is for us. And I'm glad you said that, Zoe, big bro, because how many people knew about mason jars? Ask any Native American or whatever name they want to call themselves. Ask them if they ever preserved anything in a mason jar, and I'll wait,
You won't find them.
because nobody ever asked them that question. I'm pretty sure nobody ever asked them that question. But when you come to the Southeast Woodland regions, we have meat houses that would make meat into jerky that we would eat throughout the wintertime. And then you also had the mason jars where you could preserve certain fruits,
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? And then you could put it on bread, because mama knew how to make bread.
yeah. You can actually even make your raw jams in them same jars, but then you can have your natural fruit jar, you can have your jam jar, and most of the times you're right on top of that little copper, that little bronze head. You're right on top of the bronze top, what it is,
Yep.
with the permanent. Yep.
You got your jams, you got your preserves, because my cousin today, she was like, "Man, I'm so glad that Grandma Ruby Lee taught Grandma how to preserve these X, Y, and Z's, because now I know how to do it. And now that they know how to do it, she can preserve, because her children love it so much. Like when it comes to like the bread, they put it on breads and biscuits. It don't even matter. Like even a biscuit,
I was gonna say a raw ass biscuit, homemade biscuit. What?
biscuit. You see what I'm saying? Like They don't even know what that word is. Biscuit.
Oh, that's another one to kill them not availables, bro. The Mayonnaise. You ask them about a homemade biscuit, they'd be like, "What you mean? We make fried cornbread."
What the fuck is fried cornbread? Like corn, like bro, like do they even know what a bit? Like
Right.
even the pale faces know how to make a biscuit. These motherfuckers should know how to make a biscuit. We can make a biscuit from scratch.
Yep.
So if they can make a biscuit from scratch, cause half of these motherfuckers don't even know how to make dishes. I'm talking about real dishes that we use. I ain't seen not one. This is why I don't go in so hard because put it like this. I grew up around the Trejos. The Trejos are some of the indigenous Mexicans that I do know about, but they are amalgamated to the point where they know and they'll tell you that yeah, we are amalgamated because they
Yeah,
married my family,
yeah, that's
the
facts.
Rice, the Rice family, like WRICE, not that R ice, Rice. I'm talking about Rice, WR, and I know white people with the name Rice, and it's like, hmm, it. You see what I'm saying? It makes you say, hmm. Your surname is Rice. Rice. You expect me to believe that your surname is Rice? Identity thieving like a motherfucker. Just like Wright. WR
Yeah,
and then RIGHT, the word right.
I know some right spelled like that too.
Yeah. So you have like all of these different name variants. And the reason why I was able to come up with a lot of these name variants is because the last job that I worked on, you had so many different Muslims with so many different name variants that you didn't even realize that they gave you name variants too.
Right.
Like how many ways can you say Muhammad? If you think about it, Muhammad. And then you
Yeah.
look at it, I ain't saying like right now, but like if you like was to look at the word Muhammad, you'd be like, God damn, Muhammad, 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 a O, a A, one M, two M's, uh
You could
more
say you could say
I,
Muhammad,
yeah, you
Muhammad,
know what I'm
hey
saying?
Muhammad.
So it's like goddamn, you know, you be lost in translation. That was the same shit that was happening when motherfuckers came over here.
But you ask one of the Arabs, you be like, so what's another name for Muhammad? They'll say, oh, Elijah. I get Elijah and Muhammad at the same name. But that's just because they languages are bastard languages, bro.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
but yeah, you right. You right, bro. And that shit be killing me, man. And that's the only reason why, like when it comes to like a lot of stuff that I've seen over the years, that's why I've been in the back. I mean, you already know, man. I'm gonna be in the back. You know what I'm saying? Like you my bro. You already know I love you to death. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I
You
had to get
wolf.
your ass up on the panel. That's why I told you to get up here. It's like, man, get up here on this panel, man.
Yeah, yeah.
Cause
You Wolf Clan. So you already know I love you to death, bro. So
hell yeah. Love you too, my dude. You
you know,
know.
I ain't got no gripe with nobody. You know what I'm saying? But it's just crazy when you look at the information and where we have come from with the information, and it's like, damn, motherfuckers still wanna play these sideway games. I got somebody on IG right now hitting me up talking about they Uchi and they pale than a motherfucker.
Hey, but you know what? Hold on. Right before you came in, I had just me, Philly, and Browns was talking about, I got video evidence, man, of these motherfuckers actually being paid by somebody behind closed doors, bro. It's thousands of them being paid, bro, to troll. They paid to troll. And me and Big Dog Philly talked about this years ago. Me and him was on the phone call, like live wire. We wasn't even on this social shit. I was like, man, I swear somebody they gotta be getting paid, bro. And come to find out years later, yeah, they were. So them motherfuckers was making salary and shit, probably 40, $50,000 a year to troll your ass, make you upset every day.
Oh, trust me, like, I ain't even gonna lie to you. They are following your page. When I say following your page, don't be surprised if you had a post from almost 6 years ago. Like, say if you're on IG or any social media platform, don't be
Right.
surprised if a motherfucker hit you up and be like, "Oh, my family is such and such." It's like, damn, you went back that goddamn far on my page? That should be a red flag right there.
Yep.
Why is somebody going back that far on your page? That means that they trying to study you. They
Yeah.
trying to study. And that's another Indian word that nobody want to pay attention to. Someone that's studying. Because what did our ancestors always say? I ain't studying you. I ain't studying you. I ain't studying you. Someone that takes the time to study another person, whether they project or not, they will go back as far as they can to see where you were and where you at today. I ain't studying you is what the elders would say. I ain't studying. And then you got the song I ain't gonna study war no more. What was it called? Down by the riverside, when they say I ain't gonna study war no more. Study, that's what we do. We stay in our study. We study, but we don't study people. We don't gotta study people when we know who the fuck we are. We study to see what it is that you are trying to keep from us. I already know how you operate. You can't operate the way that I operate. That's why we got so much knowledge. That's why we got so many links. That's why we got a whole carousel that circles around your ass. That's why I said, like, man, if my job would allow me to be on TikTok, I will fuck these motherfuckers' heads up. They have no idea. I'm a Georgia boy. And if I could show you the amount of shit that I know about Georgia, these motherfuckers will be mad at me. They'll be like, God damn, don't fuck with him. It's easy to talk about, oh, that's a Native American, that's an African XYZ. Like, nah, we got information. And it's a reason why I don't give a lot of information out. And I'm thankful that I never share a whole lot of information, because we got the information. All you got to do is come and ask. But these motherfuckers ain't gonna do that. That's the one thing an engine got is information. Cause a nigga know his family, and a nigga know how to fry gator tail, XYZ, you name it. Like, when it comes to like just regular cooking, that shit, it hit different, bro. Just anything that we do, it hit different. And nobody can take away from it. Ask a Native American what type of fish.
No, fuck that. Ask a Native American to make some peach cobbler.
Exactly. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Like even when it comes to fish, because you're on a whole reservation, and then you're on this side. What is it that you can tell me that our ancestors were eating and doing? That's what be making me shake my head is when they try and tell you, oh, like we ate this, we ate that. This was our dishes. We ate this. I'm like, no, the fuck we didn't.
We ate buffalo tails and ox ears.
You know what I'm saying?
We had the finest of the finest meats.
Yeah,
Right.
you know the finest of the finest, goddamn buffalo oxtails. You know what I'm saying? Like they can't lie to us no more. Basically, that's what I'm getting at. It's like they can't lie to us. These motherfuckers wasn't eating shit. We made sure that they stomachs were fed. We taught them how to hunt bison, how to hunt this, how to hunt that, how to do this, how to do that. We did that.
Facts, man. Peace to
That's
the
why,
guys, man.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? You already know, big bro. You know, like the Buffalo Soldiers. It's a reason why the Buffalo Soldiers was there. Them motherfuckers was killing off the buffaloes like it was nothing. Them motherfuckers was like, oh, this is what this pea shooter do. Pow, pow, pow. Oh, we got meat for days. No, the fuck you don't. You got meat for a week. That buffalo gonna decay, you stupid motherfucker. Hey, Holmes, don't tell us what to do, Holmes. You can't tell us how to hunt, Holmes. Holmes. You know who they are by the way that they talk. Listen to their breath, the breath they speak. Motherfuckers sound like a mestizo.
Mm-hmm.
See what I'm saying?
Yep.
The dialect, just like when you speak, Bronze, I can tell where you from. When you hear me speak, you can tell I'm from. Oh, that motherfucker, he ain't from Florida, but I can tell he from Georgia or at least the Carolinas. And then you hear Big Bro Zoe speak, and it's like, oh, I can tell he from somewhere up north.
Yep.
Like you know where we from by the way we
Yep.
speak. But every
Yep.
time you hear every one of them motherfuckers speak, they sound the same.
For real.
They all sound the same. Notice we don't sound the same.
At all.
Exactly. And we all show honor, respect, bliss, prosperity, and everything to each other because we don't sound the same. Zoe just spoke. He didn't sound like me. I spoke. I didn't sound like you. But when the motherfuckers speak, they all sound the same. Notice that shit.
Yep.
They all sound the same.
It don't
Don't
even
let the
matter.
motherfuckers get under your wind, under your skin, under your wind.
Yep. It don't matter where they from. They all gonna have the
That
same.
same lingo. They
Yep.
don't have the same dialect we have. You don't sound the same as me, but yet they gonna call me you. I don't sound the same as you, but they gonna call me you. Zoe don't sound the same as us, but they gonna call Zoe us too. If that make any sense.
Yep.
But them motherfuckers all sound the same when they talk. Make it make sense. They don't have no dialect. They don't have no dialect. Pay attention to that. They don't have no dialect in their speech. They want to be Maya. They want to be Aztec. They want to be, oh, I can speak Nahuatl. I can speak this. And I'm like, okay. Yeah, but you still sound the same.
And they try the hardest to use out. Oh shit.
Notice that Spanish make them sound the same, and that same
Yep.
Spanish then make us sound the same because the same Spanish was off of northeast, southeast woodland regions. It was in the Carib Islands, and notice that Spanish didn't sound the same. But for some odd reason, they could make this Spanish make you motherfuckers sound the same. That's that Dutch and Portuguese shit.
Yeah, that shit. Damn. And that's like, you know what I'm saying? Like how we would say we were growing up and people be like, well, how would y'all pronounce the word? How you would say orange or you would say Earl. But the way we say it, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I can say that shit to you and you kind of already know what I'm trying to describe it as.
right. And we say orange, and you say it the way that you just said it, and we say orange. If you
Yep.
say, and another thing that you can realize too, how the dialects went from the Tema and the Tama people off of the Georgia coast. They would say over day. Oh, you got one over day, over day, over day. They would say over day. Over day is no different than us saying over there.
Yep.
Over there. Yeah, you got one right there. You got one right there. Because the more inland you came, our language started to sound like your language. And that's what people didn't understand because that was the Chatasi. Because our language would sound more like your language the more inland you came, but the more outland you went, it didn't sound the same.
Damn.
They would say over there, and we would say over there, over there, over. You see what I'm saying?
That should make
So,
a lot of fucking sense.
and people didn't pay attention to that. Real talk, because all the engines was moving inland, and they moved outward because of the summertime before the hurricanes hit, and they knew, oh, we had to hit highland, so they would go to the highlands, and they would be with their brothers in the highlands, and they would bring stuff up there to them because they had to come down to the flatlands. That's what they called it at least in Georgia. They called it flatlands. See, people don't know these things. They think we're stupid and dumb and don't know who we were and who we are.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like I said, most of the people on the coastal regions, the way that they speak, they sound like they speaking from the highlands, like Duncan McLeod, the motherfucker from what's the show where he cut the heads off of the people. They speak like that because they were from the mix and the max and the picks. But the far inward you came, they speak the way that you speak, bronze. That's the original language of how a lot of our elders and people spoke, was the
Mm-hmm.
you speak. That's the Chata language. It went from day to there, and people didn't realize it until now.
You know, like somebody say I'm over here. How they'll say like in St. Louis, they say over here.
Yeah,
Cause like everybody from St. Louis, they'll drag their R's and stuff like that.
yeah, like the her, word, der, and it's the same, and you can tell because whenever you listen to Baltimore people speak, they say yeah, do, two. You
Yep.
do too, and it almost and that language similarly resonates with British. It's like a brutish tongue. The you do too. Yeah, you do too. Like when Blue come on and when he speak,
Mm-hmm.
that's how it sounds. It's the you, the do, the two. You know,
Wow.
like the TEW, the two, not TO, like two, like the way we say two. They say two, but it's in their language. It's like you can't get it out. But notice when Zoe speaks from the north, that Zoe don't say two.
Mm-hmm.
Two. All you got to do is pay attention to the dialect, and you know where you coming from.
Hey, that's a fact.
Baltimore and DC, they don't speak the same language. That's why when you hear Dane speak, he say Merlin. He say Merlin. He don't say Maryland. He say Merlin.
Or some people like from B, they would say like from B more to be like I'm from B more or stuff
Yeah,
like that.
Emo. Yeah.
And that's how when we say we from New Orleans, and we like we from New Orleans, and most people be like that should be killing me when they say from New Orleans. Like no,
nah,
no.
nah. you have to, yeah, you have to check them. Like nah, you ain't from, like nah, that ain't how we say it. Because even up here in Maryland, I got people from, like your neck of the woods. They try to say like, nah, you got to say New Orleans, or say it a certain way, and people don't realize it. Like with the whole Creole and the just the language itself. It's just a whole lot of language, bro. I ain't even gonna. It's looking into the language and then realizing where we are at and then knowing who we are.
And that's the thing people don't know. That's how you say how can I tap into my ancestors? That's just one of the ways right there. It's from the language.
Yeah, it's from the language because the one thing that I do know, and I notice I'm saying I do know, the one thing I do know is that Isiola, when he was in Ali Bamu, he spoke Hatichi, and when he was in Florida, he spoke Muskogean language. So he spoke two different languages. So those are two different isolates that a lot of people don't pay attention to. He knew how to speak the language of the Hatichi people, and he knew how to speak the language of the Muskogean people. Now, did he know how to speak the language of the Miccosukee? No. Did he know how to speak the language of the Tema people? No. But he only know and knew those two isolates. That's what I be trying to get people to realize. They don't take it for what it is, but they don't also take it for granted. And I'm so thankful that, like, when you listen to your dialect, the way that you speak, and then you listen to how I speak, notice we still speak the same language, but we have a dialect and a vernacular that's so different from each other, but we still understand each other. And
Fact,
we both have our southern draws. That's what makes us kinfolk. Because I'm
facts.
pretty sure you got Carters in your family, and I got Carters in my family.
Yep. That's crazy. Cause like now I'm starting to think about it. It's like you can even say like when you thinking of the word in the city in the state that you from, but then it sounds like when you say those words, it kind of like you can kind of just guess a language that somebody is going to speak.
Mm-hmm.
it kind of matches that now. That's how unique the ancestors was when they did that shit.
Yeah, they made sure that we could be able to speak with each other. We may not know the slang, like the slang, like slang words are words that you know between each other, each group. But when it comes to just speaking in general, we can speak to each other, like how we speak to each other. Like I'm trying to think, what's a word that I could say that you may not even know. Uh, damn. See, I'm thinking too hard, and I'm trying to find a word that I could say that you would be like, huh? You see what I'm saying? It's like one of the
Mm-hmm.
like, huh? Almost no different than how you would say a word, and I'll be like, I don't know what you're talking about, and you could tell I'm not from around where you from. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because you could already tell from the way that I speak that I'm not from around your area, but at the same time, you would be like, maybe he got family, so let me say this, this, and this. That's what we created. Basically, that's what we created that a lot of people don't pay attention to.
And Kimpo was like, we know it's not, it goes beyond just the language and stuff. So you could even tell, like I said, oh man, he ain't from around here, just like from the body language
Mm-hmm.
and everything. See that, and it's like even like we look at the pale skin, we tell them the same thing. You can tell from that they can't really distinguish that sometimes where we would be from. But like I'm saying, it's like we just that's just characteristics that we have from seeing one another that we can tell this person is not from around here.
Right. That's the type of lingo and physical characteristics and verbal things that we give off to each other. Now,
Right.
yeah, man. I was about to say everybody got out. Damn.
Yeah,
I'm,
I did a bill, I think shit a while back when I was talking about like the lingos and
yeah.
slang and stuff. So it was like I was trying to explain like a lot of New Orleans slang, but then it was like too. It's like you were saying what you were just saying. Now it kind of made sense because it's like I don't know. It's kind of like this should kind of shed a light on me because like it's now when you think about saying the words for these cities and states, and it kind of puts the accent, the dialect with it. How you could tell somebody from there. Just like if you would say it from New York. How you say New York, and you
Yeah.
already know how somebody dialect gonna come
Yo,
from.
son, yes, son, yo, son. Like a lot of my cousins, they from the New York, New
Mm-hmm.
York. They from New York, and it's funny that you say that because like when they came back home, them be the same motherfuckers crying. They like, oh, you gotta do this and this and this. And they would always tell me, they were like, yeah, if I was in New York, I could walk down the street, go to McDonald's and get a hamburger and do X, Y, and Z. I'm like, motherfucker, you ain't in New York. Like, if you want to cook something, yeah, just fish in the pond. We got a whole pond over here. You fish, cook, clean that motherfucker, wash it off, and then put it on the barbacoa. And we grill it. Yeah, we call it the barbacoa because that was the pit to us. And we wasn't no pit masters, but we knew how to use cylinder brakes and everything else to pit and cook. But my cousins up north, they know how to do that shit. No different than like if you come to Louisiana, you know.
Mm-hmm. But that's like I said when I came out there to ATL, it really was like you go to any southern state or whatever, but you still just feel like you at home
Yeah,
because of. it's the regions and
That's
stuff.
how I feel it. Yeah. And the reason why is because a lot of families migrated from Georgia to Mississippi, Louisiana, Texas, going into Mexico, like around that border, up back into like our family was like right there, Arkansas, Oklahoma, Ohio region. Anywhere you look at where our family migrated to, we made it home. And it's ironic that people really think that our ancestors wasn't there. You can't make this shit the fuck up, you know? It's like real talk. Like even when Katrina happened,
Mm-hmm.
now mine, it was a lot of Louisiana wild Indians that happened to go to Houston, Texas.
Mm-hmm.
We also had a lot of wild Indians that went to Atlanta, and they also went to Florida.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of Louisiana people in areas that they didn't even really know about until the hurricane, and they're still there to this day. But they realized that, oh man, like I've been beefing with my family. Yeah, like damn, this my fault. Like damn, this family. They don't even realize like damn that's family because motherfuckers don't do genealogy.
At all.
Yeah,
Cause it's like you just start to feel. Well, I'm in place at home because, like I said, my ancestors been here and was everywhere. So it's kind of like it's basically saying that you always have a place anywhere you should go.
yeah. It's
And,
always doing, and the fact that a lot of our family they tried to call them refugees. That's what pissed me the fuck off.
mm-hmm.
Like these are Indians. They trying to call our Indians refugees. Syndicated TV back then during Katrina when Katrina with it. You know what I'm saying? So that's the type of shit that pissed me off.
Yep.
I'm like, what? Are you serious? I got family over there. You know, like I got whole cousin over there. That shit was pissing me the fuck off. I ain't even gonna lie to you. But after Katrina, any type of hurricane or those type of systems, most people that were doing research,
Mm-hmm.
it was like, damn. So from August, damn near July, November, this is hurricane season. And they started to put two and two together. And it was like, wait,
Mm-hmm.
all of these people come over here during this hurricane season. You had African monsoons that was happening because that's what it's called. It's called the African monsoon. So if you got an African monsoon, how are you transporting motherfuckers through hurricanes that are hitting all of these islands? They're not letting you know what the hurricanes did to these islands, by the way. They're only letting you know today, gradually through syndicated um, news, what the hurricanes do when the hurricane hit. Guess what? The conjoined islands. Now, as far as Bermuda, the Azores, and all of these other spots, they don't let you know what the hurricane was doing when it was forming and hitting them motherfuckers. But they gonna let you know what that motherfucker did when it hit. Guess what?
And they always show it to the point where they just got people just overreacting and
Yep.
from their perspective, you know.
Yeah. It's always something, bro. Ain't, ain't never lied. I'm about to say anybody else coming up?
Yeah, I think they just probably chilling in the chat or whatnot.
Yeah, yeah, flipped off on us. You know?
Yep.
Yeah, but I got work in the morning, man. I ain't trying to get off. I was trying to hope that someone, like come up, but if not, it's all good because hoping somebody, come.
Yeah, I gotta get up too, but it's like shit. I was gonna run it for like about a few hours or whatever shit.
Yeah, that's why I was glad you ran it. You know what I'm saying? So it would allow us to come up and like speak our little piece and share some information.
Yep, shit. I'm gonna get back to my weekend bills again doing it. So I'm gonna set my shit up again. It'll be on the next weekend.
Oh, okay. I'll be looking forward to it. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
Man, cause I'm kind of like I'm kind of glad now the brother OTK. I'm glad he doing that shit during the week because he sometimes like if
Yeah,
Bap
okay.
his life.
His lives is spot on. And when I
Yep,
work, when I get off, I'm like, damn, I want to get on, but I don't want to be on too long because I gotta be to work.
right.
A lot of work I gotta do. So he definitely um bliss us when he created that vibe and production. So I'm
Yep.
hoping he keep it going. Shout out to OTK, man, because I know he had his birthday and everything. So like bliss and bless to his birthday. To many more, but at the same time, that kind of opened the door a little bit because I'm now finally being able to be back on my schedule that I'm supposed to be on. So, like
Yep.
with Big Bro Zoe, that's why I was glad to see Big Bro Zoe and you going live. So I think the channels are starting to do what they need to do, and going forward, they'll definitely hit numbers. You know what I'm saying? Like when you go live, OTK go live, anybody else go live, like everything is going to me, it should hit numbers if it goes in the right rotation.
Well, that's what they pushing now on YouTube anyway. Like I was saying earlier, it's like now they're trying to push it to where people gotta start doing content
Hunt.
because they're starting to shut down like a lot of these channels and stuff that's not just doing the fuckery shit. If it's not even like they'll go back. Well, they starting like with a lot of smaller channels and stuff, and I think they did some of the big channels they were shutting them down. But even like if they try to make like another account for that, they shutting it down again. But that's what they basically just trying to do. They kind of like in a way they're trying to clean it up to where you gotta really start doing serious content.
Yeah,
On,
they didn't want to make it like syndicated TV type. Like you gotta have something going and doing something. So yeah, you're right. You're right.
they signed this new thing with the AdSense. So now what I'm saying people have monetized and stuff like that. So now that's why they're putting to make it a little harder restrictions on them. So like even if they what I'm saying that they gotta kind of like have their shit almost PG to a point because if they trying to get paid off of it, they're not gonna let them get paid off that shit.
Right. Nah, that's definitely what they're doing. They're trying to make sure everybody that got a channel that is trying to have a channel is pushing content.
Mm-hmm.
But the content that we're pushing, it goes against sometimes their guidelines, and
Yep.
he try to shut that shit down. But if you fall within the guidelines, which a lot of our channels have been doing,
Mm-hmm.
They allow it, but with your channel and the way that you're doing it, I feel like it's gonna fall. It's gonna fall within the guidelines, but just be careful. You know what I'm saying? Like going forward, because they always push the boundaries of everything that we try to present. You know what I'm saying? So you're doing a good job. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Definitely.
Shit.
Yeah, that's why I call you kinfolk. You know what I'm saying? Because I know we got some of the same lineage and surnames, but I know at some point those surnames are gonna link.
Yep.
And ain't no way you could be a Carter over there and I'm a Carter over here, and then you got a Carter in New York, and I know Carters survey lands and like trust me, man, bro. This shit, this shit is too scary.
For
Ain't no
real.
way.
I'm gonna trip you out before you go, but like, man, I found another one of my cousins, and it was the strangest thing because he was at this boxing event, and we didn't even know that he was a boxer. And then we just had to start, what I'm saying? We looked at the name, and then we started, we had the conversation with him, and then we just started talking about who his dad was and his mom was and those other shit, and the shit kind of added up together. So I'm like, this shit just be so crazy how you just, even if you look, I looked in his face, and I already knew that that was my people's because his face was looking like my great auntie that passed. So it was like you already seen that resemblance before he even had to say anything. I didn't even have to look at the name, and I just looked in that face, and I knew that was my people's.
Right. And I'm trying to figure out at the same spite how the Nelsons, it was a family of Nelsons from, I want to say Ohio, that reached out to me on Ancestry, by the way. I didn't do genealogy or nothing like that. It's just connecting families and doing all of your family trees and stuff. They reached out to me and was like, "Oh, I just wanted to let you know, like, your grandfather is my uncle." And
Wow.
I'm like, wait, what? That shit threw me for a motherfucking loop. Now, mind you, this is my granddad. My granddad, he's Elliot Rios, and this is his uncle from the lineage that he was doing. And this is 3 time. So imagine him doing research. My 3 time grandfather is his 3 time uncle. I ain't even went to the 4 time. The 4 time is Pumpy. That's how we get to the whole Pumpy town in South Carolina. And mind you, Pumpy, just the name alone, is related to Onondaga. Look up Onondaga, and you will be like, damn, what the fuck? Yeah, real talk.
Damn.
Pumpy, and then you got Pumpy Town, and then you got Onondaga, and then the surname Rios. Can't make this shit up.
Shit at all.
You know what I'm saying? Like the struggle for the Georgia coast, the whole Moreno square. I took a picture of that shit, and I got a picture of it. Like, you can't make that shit up, bro. Like, real talk.
Real.
Like,
Damn.
yeah, Onondaga, Pumpy, and then you got Pumpy Town, and then you got Pumpy Rios, and then you got Pumpy son Elliot, Ray City, Georgia, and in Ray City, my grandfather is in the historical archives. Like you can't make this shit up, bro. Like real talk.
Wow.
Like real talk.
Dang.
But I was about to say if ain't nobody gonna come up, yeah, I'm gonna call it a night and get back on in the morning and see what the rest of the relatives doing because if need be, I'll stay up with you, bro. I ain't gonna lie, but I don't think nobody else gonna come on. I think everybody done took it in for the night.
Yep. Shit, it's all good, Ken. Folk appreciate you.
Yeah, you already know, folk. It's 153 on my side. You know, I'm East Coast. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
153. Yeah,
yeah. It's central, so it's like 12:53.
yeah, yeah. I'm just trying to just wait and see if anybody else gonna come on or not. You know, so we can chop it up. But if not, yeah, I'm definitely lay it down. You know,
Yeah, I'm about to shut it down.
all right, that's what's.
But,
But yeah, I appreciate you having me up here, man. You know, like this is my first time coming up. I always try to, like chop in and drop in when I can. But
yeah, I think you came up before. But I think sometimes you was having like some audio issues. But yeah, you came up before.
yeah, you already know.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm always trying to chop in, drop in whenever I can, man. You already know.
Yep.
But yeah, I'm definitely gonna be tapped in whenever you go back live. But at the same time, yeah, I'm about to lay it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah. That's some more work on that one with the I want to still do some more with that language shit too.
Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Definitely, definitely, definitely. You know, like look into the different dialects and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
That's important. You know what I'm saying? And it's a reason why it's important, and it's a reason why they don't want people to know that's important.
Yep.
Yep, because our family spoke so many different dialects that when you piece the puzzles together, it'll make more sense. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
do that. Real talk. But yeah, much love, bliss, and prosperity to the chat, to the people. To, I can't say to the panel because ain't nobody up here but us. But to the host with the most, Bronze Flat. Thank you for going live and allowing me to be up here, bro.
I already know.
Yeah, I'm hoping people were edified enough. You know, if not, then I'll go back to the drawing board and get in my study and make sure that we're at my, you know what I'm saying? Like we will get some learning.
Yeah, most definitely. Appreciate you, Kinfolk. Always welcome.
All right. Much love, much bliss.
Peace. And much love, everybody. Oh man, I see my nigga John Horse in the middle. Yeah. And shit, shout out to Ghetto Child. Oh, so, man, appreciate you, Dank. Hey, it gave me a channel. Much love to you, man. Like I said, man, I felt good. Kind of get back in the groove of everything. Trying to introduce myself, let everybody know who I am, and all. How I roll. Shit, got my nigga John Horse in the building. How why?
How what the fuck up, world?
Yeah, we was in this bitch talking about I was talking about those newcomers and shit that was taking over leaving their country coming over here. and I was talking about we was talking about languages and all type of shit.
Oh, okay. I would fuck around and man, I ain't gonna lie, I fell asleep. They're waiting on the shit to start. I just happened to wake up and I was like, damn, at least let me go say what's up. Let me say what's up to Bronze.
Yeah, hey John, I was just telling us, I was saying earlier, I was like, man, I see, I just been sitting back, and it's kind of like, you'll say, oh, we gonna go live and do this and do that, but at the same time, it's like you said, like we've been on the podcast, we've been here, done that, so it's kind of like now I'm just looking at everybody else that's kind of like catching up on some of this shit we've been talking about.
Yeah, I man, look here. I had the same sentiments the other day. I was just sitting up there, and you know me, I'm kind of vintage with it. I was actually going back listening to old podcasts that we done did and shit. Cause a lot of the stuff we did, just like you said, a lot of the stuff that's going on now, we really talked about it and was really ridiculed and shit. And it's just kind of funny. I was telling my mom the other day. I was just
Mm-hmm.
like, I was just telling her, like, bro, all these people who podcasting now, I say, dog, I remember this shit like it was yesterday, man. Before podcasting became a thing, I sat up there and I told that nigga low key. I told him, I said, bro, this shit it's finna blow up, dog, to where regular people is gonna be sitting up here, you know what I'm saying, doing part now. That shit is just a worldwide phenom now. You can just fuck around and get a podcast on anything now. This shit is just it's crazy though.
Yeah,
But
you can
your
put
boy
a
Cat Williams was out the chain though this month. That nigga set the month off. That
you
nigga
can
set
even
the year off.
you can even transfer your podcast now on YouTube. They got on that update. They just have for you could bring your podcast straight off of YouTube. Shit now.
And the shit's man, bro, do these I'm gonna say people don't understand what we had to do to like put podcasts together. I'm talking about we was doing that shit before people started even using the word podcast. You know what I'm saying? We were just calling it a show, and we, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I know it sounds funny to say now because it was only like 2 years ago, but that's how fast time flying. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That COVID shit really like put a cap on everything. I feel like everything speeded up. I feel like last year I felt like it was 2 years in one. I ain't even gonna lie.
Right.
Yeah, that shit that crazy, man. And but yeah, shit, talking about the migrants, man. Well, we gotta say newcomers or something like that.
I think that's what they was saying. Some shit about you can't call them that no more. I ain't called them that. I called them the
That's
migrants.
what they calling that shit. I swear, and that's a lot of the reason why we not around now, because of this PC ass world. You know what I'm saying? Mother, you can't even call a bitch no more. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But she can call herself a bitch. I'm like, what the fuck?
Shit, now, and, now, John, you go on YouTube now. It's to the point now they could have women on here. They could show them breastfeeding. Then they could have like naked yoga, all this other shit.
It's like, bro, it's like I swear, like I used to tell low key, that nigga, it's like revenge of the nerds around this motherfucker. It's like the people who didn't get a chance to talk in class, now they in this bitch and they'll talk about it. Dog, this shit is horrible. But I just been looking at I've been looking at that the newcomer situation. That's crazy that, bro, it's crazy, bro. We the one who came up with these words and shit you couldn't use because we was scared of getting demonetized and all kind of crazy shit. And now you just see it's like a fucking culture, you know what I'm saying? Don't nobody want to say nothing no more. I was like, I would listen to the old podcast, bro. We be so canceled right now, though. And I'm talking about, bro, we talked about every motherfucking thing, bro. I'm talking about every motherfucking thing under the sun. I'm talking about, I was listening to the podcast we had done did on Young
Skype.
Pharaoh.
Yeah, on the Skype thing.
Yeah, him and fucking Tasha K. Man, that shit, I went back and looked, that shit got 29,000 views. Now, for us, that's a lot. You know what I'm saying? Especially, I say, damn, that's one thing about it. That video marinated like a motherfucker, but you know what I'm saying? them 2-3 years ago when we did that shit, that shit was we had what 11 people in the chat.
Yep. Yep.
But we were going hard like we had 29,000 people watching us though. I mean, I like I told mother, man, our first podcast or first show you want to call it. I say, man, look, that shit was so crazy, nigga. Everybody was talking over everybody. We ain't know nothing about podcast etiquette or none of that shit.
Right.
That's why I say, man, we done came a long way. And like I say myself, I done back that just because of the same reason you said, you know what I'm saying? A lot of this stuff we done set up here and done talked about cross reference. And right now it's a to me, it's like a funny ongoing conversation. You know what I'm saying? It's like motherfuckers is just like you say, like they late to the party and you really seeing everybody catch up. Cause I remember, man, I got so ridiculed when motherfucker was sitting up when I was sitting up there talking about, yeah, man, this was before Trump had done took office.
Mm-hmm.
Man, motherfucker was stomping my ass. Motherfucker was stomping my ass. I was like, bro, what the fuck? I'm like, I can't have an opinion. That's where that shit came from, and you really cannot have an opinion these days. You either
Oh,
down, no man, you down with the crowd, or your ass is you the person who just don't get it. I don't know. That's why I say it come from the 90s where being an individual was popular. You know what I'm saying? But now it's like if you ain't doing the same thing the other person doing it, you like you not you. I don't know. This world is. I don't know. Maybe I'm getting old. You tell me.
like I always say, man, I can't do the get along gang type of shit. I'm like, I'm always have to stand out because, like, if I'm seeing some fucked up shit, I'm gonna speak on that shit. I'm not gonna just keep saying or laughing and saying it's cool. Nah, some fucked up shit. But there's a lot of niggas now. They're so sensitive, they can't even take constructive criticism, but they will use it as a hate. It's used for hating for everything. It's like this nigga so infatuated with the word hate. It's like an affirmation. I got haters. I got haters every day. But it's like most of the time you getting constructive criticism, and he can't differentiate the between that. So now it's like, you know what I'm saying, when you start speaking that word so much, then you start to become the biggest hater yourself.
Yeah, basically getting programmed. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? And that's a lot. That's a lot of the reason why I'm like you. I sit back in the background and I just kind of watch because the shit that's going on now is just like it's unapprovable. You know what I'm saying? That's just like I say, they show the newcomers, right? Now
Mm-hmm.
in my regular time or whatever, I don't know what I'm saying. As far as what I mean by work and stuff like that, I done came across newcomers. You know what I'm saying? Now people today, I think they get personal and generalization mixed up on purpose. I think they do that on purpose. And you know how you having a conversation with somebody and you generalizing something, but then they'll take it personal and they be like, oh no, I'm not taking it personal, or you know what I'm saying? It's a weird vibe, you know what I'm saying? Because it's hard to have an intellectual conversation when we had conversation, the whole key to it was not to get offended. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? But now you know what I'm saying, you got people get offended, so it's hard to be in a position to say anything, depending on what gender and what race you is. Like if you a black man right now, there's certain things you can't say or you can't do because you know what I'm saying, you don't want to be quote unquote outcasted. I mean, but then you have people like myself who don't really care about all that stuff. So I mean, I done seen myself step back and become a lot more preserved, a lot more conservative because of the simple
Mm-hmm.
fact that you know what I mean, the PC now this shit is crazy dog, because I ain't even gonna lie, man. I'm gonna tell you a situation. Just actually happened tonight. You know what I'm saying? Like the thing with the feminism thing, you know what I'm saying? And the playing the victim, and we gotta say what we say. Like I said, I ain't trying to get nobody counsel or nothing, but we see the phenomenon going on with women and stuff, right?
Yep.
So it's hard for me to speak to my mom about it because I'm like, this her mom, you one of them. You know what I'm saying? But
Mm-hmm.
let her tell it. She be like, nah, I ain't like them girls. I ain't like. I'm like, y'all sit up there and y'all don't realize y'all had the same conversation. You know what I'm saying? Just like you saying, the dude he said hater so much he didn't realize he was a hater. You know what I'm saying? My mama, she so indulged into this thing called feminism that she don't even realize like you on the bad side of the fence. You know what I'm saying? Because I hear her have them conversations. I can't find no man and stuff like that. But
Mm.
as her son, you know what I'm saying? Well, a lot of people they wouldn't point out to their mama, you know what I'm saying? Hey mom, it's your attitude, it's your behavior. But I'm the type of I'm the person who do that. You know, me and Mama Horse, we gonna go back and forth at it, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So I get up there and I just let her know. I was like, man, this, you know what I'm saying? Basically your attitude and your behavior, which a lot of people walking around, you know what I'm saying, a little unruly. Well, I wouldn't even say a little unruly. It's out of control to tell you the truth. So I mean, as far as to wrap that part up, like I said, I even get in conversations where I can't talk to my mother as a black man because she's looking at it from one side of the fence instead of, you know what I'm saying, having the overall perspective. And when we did podcasts, that was the key to it, you know what I'm saying, was, you know what I'm saying, let the person have their perspective, you know what I'm saying, and we'll have respect for that perspective no matter what, if you like it or you don't like it. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
we was doing this shit like before they had that so called manosphere shit.
Yeah, I listen, man. I told my mom, I said, all you gotta do is go back and look at my channel, like the podcast and live that we did, like they was legendary. You know what I'm saying? Like I did one you remember we did one on MLK Day with
Yep.
your boy Truth, and I just reposted it. You know what I'm saying? Just because of simple fact, there's no need to talk on these certain particular subjects no more because it's a couple of things that can happen. One, you can get your channel shut down. You know what I'm saying? Not saying the right thing and stuff. And two, your comment box could be off the chain. It's a lot of things that just come with doing and just basically saying what you need to say or saying what you want to say. It's a lot that come with it now, especially if you don't agree with the status quo. And you know what I'm saying, especially like the word woman now. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
We can't even ask what's a woman now. But this how you know what I'm saying, the feminism thing is beneficiary. It's a beneficiary thing. Because if I was to go out here and sit up here and say, well, damn, why the things ain't reversed? You know what I'm saying? Everybody
Mm-hmm.
sitting up here talking about what's a woman. So damn, we gonna talk about what's a man? Like y'all always talking about this equality thing, but it just it seemed like a cop out, you know what I'm saying, or a scapegoat for somebody to sit up there and be trying to define what a woman is, and you know, goddamn well what a woman is. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? That's why I say I don't want to get too aggressive on the shit because I don't know how it's different now. We ain't did this in about 2 years, and you know what I'm saying. Is you know people don't understand. Like it's hard to gather this energy. Like you see podcasts, people doing this stuff every day and stuff. A lot of people don't understand how much energy and you know what I'm saying, how much research and stuff is involved to bring you like a everyday show. No matter how that's why I say I respect all YouTubers because no matter how the quality of the content is, it's the message. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people got good messages and got real bad quality content. You know what I'm saying? I mean, as
Yep.
far as how it look and stuff, but if you a podcaster like me or a listener like me, you know what I'm saying, you just gonna listen anyway. You know what I'm saying? Especially if the message good. You can care hell about the quality. But it's crazy where we at now because we talked about this. We said this where the world was going. A lot of people thought we was goddamn crazy. A lot of people sat up there and tried to cancel us. Like a lot of people don't know. Like fucking when we talk about Kawami Brown them and stuff, I was like, bro, They was around when we had 30 something people in the chat and stuff. These people was watching us. Now, you know what I'm saying? People don't even watch TV no more. They watch podcasts. They, you know what I'm saying? The game done changed, and it's crazy. And I wouldn't say we missed the wave, because I feel like we damn near started the wave. But just to see people like Dr. Umar Johnson and your people Cynthia G's and all these people who we literally seen at the bottom. Like a lot of people don't know,
Right.
like Charleston White. You know what I'm saying? We were so much on the truth that the shit that they calling Charleston White real for, like, oh man, he a real nigga. And bro, we used to sit up here and we used to get on Charleston White ass and
And
Paul. You know what I'm saying?
tell me set of mine.
Yeah, and Thomas Sotomayor, you know what I'm saying? But we used to get on their ass pause, you know what I'm saying? And a lot of people, and it's funny to see people glorify their quote unquote perspective, because we were so real, bro. We didn't agree with Charleston's perspective, and you know what I'm saying? We was the type of people we get on his ass about that shit. So, but you got this weird division where you got people getting along with him now, and then you got people you know what I'm saying, that hate him. And really, if you hate Charleston White nowadays, you know what I'm saying, it's because of the simple fact that you most likely not listening to his message the way that and it could be the delivery or whatever. But if you listening to Charleston White now, it's kind of funny to me, because I look at it and I be like, damn, I know people more realer than him. You know what I'm saying? Because they look, damn, he got a real perspective. He got a real perspective. That's just one perspective. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people, like I said, a lot of people who don't like Charleston White, it's funny now because you get canceled. You know what I'm saying? It's like you fucking up the algorithm when you fuck up with Charleston White. You know what I'm saying? But I don't like it because y'all he gets to say what the fuck he want to say, and then y'all still miss it. Y'all still not getting the 100% truth. You know what I'm saying? Y'all getting the character. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And that's why I call foul and fake on all of it. You know what I'm saying? I say, man, y'all really morally and y'all values is fucked up if Charleston White is one of y'all leaders. Cause like I said, we didn't have, bro, we didn't have no holds barred when we came, and we talked about people, man. We talked about everybody, Steph Curry, all them motherfuckers. And I think when we got on Charleston, it was right around that time when I want to say before Mo3 died,
Yeah,
because
it
it
was.
was because it was, matter of fact, it was right around the time, I want to say, when matter of fact, when Mo3, God bless his soul, I think I really started hearing Charleston White around that Mo3 part, when not when he got killed, but you remember the incident before that. It had that happened like 6-7 months prior, where everybody thought he had done fake getting shot in the head and stuff. Hell, I even thought it was fake, because you remember he popped up on the Instagram, and you know what I'm saying, he was going live and he was just like, hey, you know what I'm saying, he pussy ass nigga just shot me at the club and stuff. You know what I'm saying? I'm just
I
thinking
remember
this
that.
one.
I remember that.
Yeah, yeah. A lot of people, you know what I'm saying? And that motherfuckers just don't know that. That's the whole reason for the podcasting and stuff that we did, was to catch those kind of events, you know what I'm saying, in its moment and in its time, you know what I'm saying. That's why we got crazy ass podcasts when we talk about Steph Curry wife and all kind of shit. But the point I'm getting at, Charleston White, he had done jumped out on the ledge just when we started hearing him. It wasn't about Mo3, but I remember that time, it was around that time, and he was trying to deliver his message, but it was really derogatory than the motherfucker, because everybody talk about his delivery now. It was way worse, because he was just off the edge with it. It's like he was trying to get counsel, you know what I'm saying? He was saying stuff, he was
Mm-hmm.
really trying to get your attention, you know what I'm saying? And he got a lot of people attention, but I felt like we spoke up, and the nigga just wasn't rocking with that, because it was a certain vibe he was coming with, and it wasn't, and it's still there. That's why I say this shit is funny, because the people who they look up to is this shit is laughable. But you know what I mean. As far
I
as
wouldn't even I wouldn't even want to like this shit wouldn't even
go ahead.
be good even if you tried to edit that shit. But you still got most of the videos on your channel though, huh?
Oh yeah,
Or
yeah,
straight.
yeah. Yeah, definitely. Straight raw channel. Like I say, yeah, you can go on there. I got a couple of lives on there. I got a couple of little skits and stuff we did. Like I say, I remember when we talked about Kwame, I remember the Judge Joe Brown, Dane Calloway thing. That
Yep.
I didn't know that shit was big. You know what I'm saying? I think the only thing with us though, because like I said, we was too real. So I think out of that whole spawn of the thing, like we missed that as far as like I guess you want to say the popularity or anything. But if anybody knew us, we didn't care about that shit anyway. You know what I'm saying? All we cared
Right.
about was getting our perspective at. But it's amazing to see what the shit has become now. You know what I'm saying? It's almost to the point now, like when I sit up here and talk about it, motherfucker look at my ass crazy like, nigga, you ain't talking to no Judge Joe Brown, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm looking at these people like, y'all, y'all looking at these people like superstars. I'm just like, nigga, it was just 2 years ago, nigga, they was in our backyard. I'm like, look at Dr. Umar Johnson. I'm like, he one of those gotta hate him or love him people. I'm like, we hated them, period. Like all these people we already, you know what I'm saying, quote unquote, hated
We
because
had
of you know what I'm saying, because of their perspective and with the algorithm of YouTube and stuff, you know what I'm saying? It seems like that's all that anybody is left with as far as a Charleston White or you know what I'm saying? But a lot of people you don't see no more. You don't see no Tommy Sotomayor no more. So I like when that change came, like when we stopped doing shows and stuff and that whole little changing of the guards happened, there was a lot of people didn't make it on the other side of the river.
and Tommy done made his comeback, but you know he should be getting flagged. But it's like them niggas was begging to come on the podcast. We had Joshua Brown was begging to come on the panel. We had Tammy was son of mine was trying to get on there, and we had Kwame was begging to get on the podcast.
Yeah. And then I'm looking like God, they blew up though. That's the trip thing that just got me. Remember one day I'm sitting up there and this is about the first time I ever watched I think the Fresh and Fit shit. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to that podcast. But I watched the Fresh and Fit shit and I'm like, only reason why I watched it because I seen Tommy on that bitch. I say, how the fuck this nigga here get on a podcast like this? Cause it was the first time I had done seen where they started taking the little studio setup, which I call it cheating, letting the motherfucker,
Mm-hmm.
and I call it cutting budgets, cause you motherfuckers, we just turn on the camera. You know what I'm saying? But nowadays, these motherfuckers have a whole crew of motherfuckers trying to capture a moment. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like a whole
Right.
yeah, it's like the TV studios done took a budget cut and this done, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna do it like this now. You know what I'm saying? Like to the news has podcast now. Like this shit is I don't know, it's weird. I think it's oversaturated, but I think it's oversaturated in the good way. Cause you get a lot of variety. Shit. Some people, like I say, everybody ain't fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Some of these shows I be digging.
That's how they used to do the when they used to do those reality shows. They would do that shit straight on the podcast because then they would start having to like people would start acting stuff out and things like that. And that's why I kind of like look at it now. Like a lot of these reality TV shows, it's not getting the views like it used to get no more.
Only thing I really don't like about this new world is you can't even sit there with the "I told you so" face. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's like damn, I'm gonna be like, damn, you used to talk about shit like this. It's like no, it's like I can't talk about this shit now. I can't say what I want to say. You know what I'm saying? Because you motherfuckers is crazy.
Exactly.
I'm talking about man, this shit done went to another level, dog. Cause we can't be objective anymore. I mean, if you is objective, it's a certain, you know what I'm saying? It's a certain storyline or something that you have to carry with it, a certain narrative you got to carry with it. And just like I say, just pointing out all this goofy ass shit, like when we sat up there and motherfucker was ridiculing the bitch, I was sitting up there hollering Trump. Motherfuckers thought I was crazy. Motherfuckers thought I was racist. You know what I'm saying? Just to go through that whole shit with Biden, because I already knew it was gonna be the same thing. You know what I'm saying? Reverting back to what Obama was. I mean, like did it was only 4 years. You know what I'm saying? And who
Yep.
had time to change an administration? But the people just, you know what I'm saying, for some odd reason, they just thought they were gonna get something different and it was gonna be better than Trump. Now you got black folks sitting up here talking about, yeah, I like it when Trump was in office. We had money down. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, but y'all, this is what y'all do. Y'all claim to want to be leaders and you want to have your own perspective on the world, but y'all steady follow. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking to my mama, and we like the thing with Fannie Lewis. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Fannie Willis. That's her name.
Yep. Fannie
My
Mae.
mama, my mama still refuses to believe that this lady was wrong. I'm like, she was dead ass wrong. But you know what I'm saying? It's that Democrat mindset, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I really call it a loser mindset because you are still you still want to eat the, you know what I'm saying? I'm looking at my mama like, why do you still want to eat the cake? You know what I'm saying? You still hollering Democrat, and I didn't, you know what I'm saying, just personal talks and just pointed out things to where why this candidate or this candidate would be better. I mean, altogether, we know on a personal level, we just having a conversation because we been through with all this shit. You know what I'm saying? At this
Yep.
point, like at this point, you know what I'm saying, it's more like we stopped trying to save the world and we just actually just being entertained. That's why I love watching people like Hurricane and shit. And they had a podcast last night.
He didn't want to do too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. I love to see him still going hard. I seen Art from the Norm coming back. Like I say, even though me and Low Key don't get along, you know what I'm saying, I still go back on his channel and watch what podcast he got left up because I'm like, bro, this is the only way I can get some satisfaction when I really want to hear the truth. You know what I'm saying? I had to go back to them old cuts. You know what I'm saying? And we were so on point, and this shit was so, dog, like when you sit up here and you talk about a George Floyd or something like that, and just to see like that podcast was still relevant with him, like I'm like, damn, this shit still, and that shit be going hard. So I definitely be watching the old shows and stuff. But yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. I spend a lot of my days on. I feel like a retired football player. I try to, oh yeah, I spend a lot of the days just looking at old clips and stuff like that and YouTube and stuff. But like I was saying earlier, a lot of that stuff it really took energy, it took planning, it took communication because like I said, we did them the almost, I think we did almost 100 episodes, you know what I'm saying, before we called it quits. But we was there every Sunday just like a regular show. That's why I'm amazed to see what the podcast world became now, because you have channels that's they follow a strict schedule, you know what I'm saying, that like they're on at this time, and then you know what I'm saying, you still got those channels who just, you know what I'm saying, just follow the original YouTube rules, which is just turn on your camera and say some shit. But a lot of people now, it's it really, they done really just took the TV studios and put them in the room. You know what I'm saying? Like the perfect example, that girl Pearly Things. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
She couldn't run that show and get it popping the way it was by herself. You know what I'm saying? She had to have a producer. She had to have, oh man, I remember Low Key used to do all that shit. Motherfucker sit up there the whole day, and then when we didn't even know what thumbnails was, like people don't understand this. Like we was really doing this shit.
We just did it on the fucking phone.
What, bro? I'm sitting up here, I'm tripping so hard because, like I say, I go back and I listen to the old podcast and then did the shit with Cat Williams, right?
Uh-huh.
I was like, man, we been pointed at Cat Williams as far as like a person who, know what I'm saying, was on the truth sideline. You know what I'm saying? We pointed out him so hard because we found his flaws. You know what I'm saying? To be as far as our perspective, we didn't agree with him all the way. That's how hard we was as far as what they call judging people now. You know what I'm saying? Like we was really putting feet to fire. You know what I'm saying? Hell, when that's why I kind of laughed at my mom. She's like, yeah, Cat Williams came out, he told the truth. I say, first of all, they let him tell the truth.
Right.
I say all he did was make himself relevant again and make all those other people relevant again. He made comedy relevant again. Everybody just, you know what I'm saying? Cause that's why I used to get the good and the bad. You know what I'm saying? It really can be used for both. You know what I'm saying? Cause as long as somebody talking about you, you know what I'm saying? You remember what they used to say back in the day? If ain't nobody talking about you, must be ain't doing nothing. You know what I'm saying? So I found it funny because he been saying the same message, and you know a lot of truth they stick to the same message. But like I say, we heard this message damn near 2 years ago. Hell, it was our intro. It was our intro when he did the interview for the fucking that movie Meet the Blacks.
Yep.
Yeah, low key caught that conversation and made it our intro. It was one of the rawest things I ever heard. So when he repeated the shit again last month and everybody went all crazy and shit, I'm like, bro, he been said this. We've been like we've been on this.
It's just
We've
like
been on this. You know what I'm saying? Like I said,
Low
there's a lot of people not around.
too.
What'd you say?
I said just like when Low Key exposed that nigga Corey Holcomb and shit. He been had that shit.
Ben had it. You know what I'm talking about? To the point, you know what I'm saying? And that was so crazy. I remember Corey really blew up. Like I wouldn't say cause of Low Key, but I remember, you know what I'm saying, when the day actually said Low Key name, you know what I'm saying? Like people don't understand. Like we used to get excited by that because we knew these people was watching us, but
Yep.
they would always talk around us, that subliminal shit, but never say our name. It don't even matter what celebrity or what. It's just like, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to the ones who did give us respect. Dane Calloway, I don't know what I'm saying. I even had to change your perspective on your boy Kwame because I still listen to your boy Forgotten Kings. You know what I'm saying? And Forgotten Kings, out of all our dumbasses, Forgotten Kings is the only one who blew up off that shit. I'm talking about 250,000 subscribers strong right now. I say, damn. But I think our problem. I think our problem. Huh?
I said I remember when that nigga had like around about two or 4K.
Mm-hmm. And it's funny because and that's why I always like to do, because even when we was going through the thing with Kwame Brown and everything, we were so serious about that shit. It was either you fucking with us or you on that bitch ass side. You know what I'm saying? Because we was really trying to bring a certain narrative to the surface that the world is still not ready for, because at the same time, shit, like I said, that dude right there, he kept a calm, even keel. He kept it business. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I ain't on this side. I ain't on this side. I talked to this person. I talked to that person. It really wasn't no, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't no picking of the sides. And I think he came out of that real clean. And he became his own channel and was able to become and do his own thing. You know what I'm saying? But just like you said earlier, it's hard for us kind of people, you know what I'm saying, to be around that shit. We don't do all that fake the funk and build up, you know what I'm saying? We don't do it. Once your ass is what we call exposed, you know what I'm saying, we really don't fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? Unless you one of the people who address your own fuck ups. You actually know what I'm saying, you sit up there and you realize like, oh, okay, maybe I can think about it in a different way, because that's all we was really trying to do. Hey man, why not just don't agree with, you know what I'm saying, Dwayne Wade's son? I mean, look at it from this perspective, you know what I'm saying? We grew up like this, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we was
That's
talking about
okay.
We was talking about way before that other shit blew up on him too.
And we told all these motherfuckers were doing these fake marriages and stuff. We told them all what was gonna happen. We told them all this shit was gonna end up bad. That's why the Kanye West thing don't surprise me. You know what I'm saying? The hell, even the Trump thing don't surprise me. You know what I'm saying? We said this what was gonna happen. We said the man was gonna get 4 years. Democrats was gonna get his ass up out of there, and guess what? He was gonna come back for another round. I
Yep.
say, God damn. I say you couldn't make this shit up if you put it in the damn cereal box and gave it to a motherfucker for a prize. It's like this shit. It's funny. It's like watching a show that you had done already got the script to. You know what I'm saying? Even the shit with the NFL, but um the thing with the migrants, that's really out of control. I don't blame I'm talking about the newcomers. I don't blame them for it, but it is one of the biggest problems that we have right now. I don't agree with it. I never agreed with it from the beginning. This goes back to when Obama was letting the Indian people in at 250,000, you know what I'm saying, people a
These
year.
kind of people, yeah.
Yeah, and he was doing that shit, 250,000 people over 8 years, and then that's like 4 million people, you know what I'm saying? But when we were sitting up there talking about it, motherfuckers thought we was hating, motherfuckers thought we were crazy, you
Yep.
know what I'm saying? And motherfuckers wanted to cancel and then I'm like, bro. And then guess what? You just to have Biden come in, do the same thing, rile up the black people, and then they don't do nothing for you and go do everything for everybody else. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
8 years later, those Indian people, you don't even really see them in the workforce where we see. Now you seeing the Spanish people replace them where they was. Because guess what? A lot of people don't know and aren't educated when they say that you yourself, the taxpayer, you know what I'm saying, pays for these people luxury. You do, because when they come into the country, they get 7 years of where they don't have to pay taxes. I wish I ain't had to pay taxes for 7 years. You can imagine how much money we have, but they don't have to pay taxes. They get food stamps, of course. And then what else they get? They get free housing, they get clothing. Like your city, wherever you at, they are actually funding this stuff where they can go down there, they can get these different cars. I had a foreigner show it to me. So I think he was like from like the UK. It was a mixture. He was like from the UK and his people was from, but he had different cards for his different ethnicities. You know what I'm saying? And these
Mm-hmm.
cards, he could get clothes with them, he could get food with them. I was so goddamn pissed off. Motherfucker offered me the motherfucking card and say, "Yeah, man, you can get some food with it." I say, "What the fuck?"
Damn.
I got so pissed off because I'm like, bro, this is the shit that black people were talking about. We don't get that kind of treatment. Now you got newcomers coming over here and they demanding their food stamps and they stuff, all because of what these Democrats, the picture they done set up here and painted. And I told people, I say the only reason why they really coming over here, you got to use your big brain. You know what I'm saying? They done set up here and done bankrupt the shit out of where they from, South America. I think is what's the Belize or some shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
Wherever come El Salvador, I don't know. I know what I'm saying, no disrespect to nobody, but you know what I'm saying, that little country down there. And what people not understanding, the United States, you know what I'm saying, is being so slick because they sitting up here and Kamala Harris talked about it. They sitting up here how they buying up all them people land. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna be another USA land right there because they sitting up there trying to get these people oil, and ran them out their shit. And that's so all they see on TV is, hey, all they know going through their country, hey man, we go to America, everything free, everything free. You know what I'm saying? We go work at everything, like the luxuries and shit that they claiming to come get. Those are tax shit that we have to pay for. We're taking the brunt of that shit. While the fucking corporation is steady buying up their land. You know what I'm saying? You getting ready to use their oil, getting ready to use their resources. Like they have resources and shit to come up off of. There's no reason to say I wouldn't sit up here. That's just like them people who was on that black wave and shit. You know what I'm saying? That went and moved their ass over there to Africa and shit. Now your ass stuck and shit. I don't want to go. I don't want to leave home. As fucked up as this shit is. You know what I'm saying? Like field mom, nigga. That's all I know. You feel me?
Yep, ain't no place like home.
Ain't no place like home. You know what I'm saying? I think I can die and still be magnified back to this same place because this what I know. You feel me? That's
Yep.
why I be so strong about it. You know what I'm saying? And like I say, man, it's just weird, man. That people having these different perspectives and you know what I'm saying? Because it's really like this where that social shit done got us. And we used to talk about that shit all the time. That's why your boy Bernie Sanders ain't making it in there. Because you are a socialist. And socialists believe that they can solve everybody's problem. No, that shit is aggravating. Especially you might not even be a person who want a solution right now. You just might want to just know what I'm saying, sit in your realm and just kind of like figure it out yourself. But everybody nowadays, everybody got a solution. Everybody's an expert. And it's just hard to talk to people nowadays. So you know what I'm saying? I find myself on and you know me, I had a big old squad. I had a big old squad. I ain't with none of those people no more. You feel me? None of them people no more. Because over time, like I say, people will show you who they are. You know what I'm saying?
All the
And,
time.
yeah, and you gotta believe it. You know what I'm saying? My whole thing is, yeah, people fall out and everything else. And you know what I'm saying, on the kind of respect key that we have, you can come together and agree to disagree because we, you know what I'm saying, this is how people like me and Chris Cyphers get along. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And we at the point now to where we don't have that. You know what I'm saying? We don't have that no more. And people will try to put you down to make themselves feel good. This is like really where we at now with it. So it's real careful, even like even in real life. You know what I'm saying? You being careful about what you say and who you say it to and who you deal with. You know what I'm saying? Because these people don't like you. You know what I'm saying? Hell, a lot of the people who they don't like themselves. You know what I'm saying?
Hell
Like
no.
we living in a real messed up emotional time. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people lacking emotional intelligence. That's why you miss that community like with Brother Hemmett and them. You know what I'm saying? Bobby Hemmett and them. And oh man, shout out to Panic. You know, he had done crossed over. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man, that shit right there. When I found that out, I was like, damn, man. I was like,
Yeah, last of a dying breed, man. And I was man, I ain't gonna lie, I was so happy to catch that wave because mentally it helps you out a lot, especially dealing with emotional intelligence. And it's crazy to see people get up on it now. You still have people, hi Bobby, and all this other stuff. I can see they just not getting on it. So it's I see what they were talking about then. You know what I'm saying? Because even back then they were saying we was late to the party, and you know what I'm saying. Like I say, it's good to, like I say, still see people doing that particular community, but it's not the same anymore. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? Nah, it's definitely not the same no more. I can say the same thing about the indigenous clan, but I still sit back and I watch people do their thing. You know what I'm saying? But
mm-hmm.
man, there was some good YouTube days before everything got monetized and demonetized and all this other extra stuff going on. Boy, YouTube had some good days, and it seemed like years ago, but it was just only 2 years ago. And it was just only 2 years ago.
That's why I think when they started using words like they would use the words like man, YouTube streets on fire, this and that. See, and that's like, you know what I'm saying? That's how YouTube caught on to a lot of shit. And it's like, oh, woke sector, this and that. And you know, they kind of brought the
We
attention
told on
to
ourselves. We fucked around and told on ourselves.
yep. Yep. And that's how they
And
got us.
I'm talking about and I still in the Elemental P Club, man. And you see, you still gotta watch what you say about them. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? them
Yep.
they have been probably like, besides the feminists, they have been the one to this like capitalize off this whole wave. You know what I'm saying? This shit is bigger than ever. And I swear I was thinking of the day. I say, damn, I wanted to make a song today. I was like, damn, I want to make a song called "Get Your Ass Back in the Closet." You know what I'm saying? I said, I can't do it. I said, I can't do it because just the attention that shit will garner is just is unbelievable. You know what I'm saying? And you don't want to have and you don't want to have to go through that ridicule. Like people don't understand that that's time consuming and it's really a lot of energy to do a lot of this stuff. You know what I'm saying? That's why it's so crazy now because it's in such high demand. This is why damn near anybody can have a podcast now because like I used to tell people, information that is God. You know what I'm saying? And God is back. You know what I'm saying? And like I say, it's a war path because like I say, what you might see is bad. You know what I'm saying? I might see as good or vice versa. You know what I'm saying? This is why I say, you know what I'm saying? We living in a time where it's off the chain, man. And I to me, I love it. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like painting a picture or something and getting to step back and watch what you painted. You know what I'm saying? So I love being one of those people be like, I told you so people, but I would never tell you that nowadays because they'll jump on your ass about that. It's like you gotta police your own self, you know what I'm saying? And like I said, the people who we mess with, we had a good base, a good foundation, as far as morals and values, because a lot of the stuff we was able to, you know what I'm saying, agree on and have regular conversations about. And a lot of them was before the manosphere and everything. A lot of them was about how the Elemental P Club is, you know what I'm saying, really changing the dynamics. We used to have those conversations before they're being had now. You know what I'm saying? Now you gotta listen to everybody's opinion, you know what I'm saying? And if you don't agree with it, it's real weird. That's why I look at the manosphere and I'm like, this here, they gonna take y'all ass down just like they took us down. You either gonna take yourself out, weird shit gonna start happening, and guess what started happening? A couple of them boys started passing away all of a sudden, you know what I'm saying? Like that shit, it was real weird over there. You know what I'm saying? I think the dude, a lot of them started getting exposed. They got one narrative, and then they fuck around and you know what I'm saying, you married to a white woman or something. You know what I'm saying? It's real weird. Like they wasn't standing on business. You know what I'm saying? And like I say, you know what I'm saying, and I don't know, it was just real weird. And nowadays, I say because a lot of stuff I used to see out in my life, it done became back to what it was personal. You know what I'm saying? So I'm really, you know what I'm saying, I'm in my personal little realm, and that's the world I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying, fix and have a different perspective on. You know what I'm saying? Just like when we were doing the podcast, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, it took a lot of energy and a lot of studying and stuff like that. So really, I'm just being back a regular human. To tell you the truth, it's been a minute since I've been a regular human. Like shit, the other day I just sat and ate some fucking. I'm for real. I just had an ice cream sandwich. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna realize I was so roboted that. You know what I'm saying? I stopped and just ate an ice cream sandwich. You know what I'm saying? Because it's just like we not gonna get that simpleness back. You know what I'm saying? So I just figured, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, just try to enjoy it now before the whole world finish changing. Because after a while, you won't even be able to eat what the hell you want to eat. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, big facts. But like I said, we been was telling people about that shit, and then it's like, hey, how this shit going? This shit going on now.
Yeah, and a lot of people don't know what we were doing was, you know what I'm saying? A lot of people around that time, they was getting survival packs and all kind of shit because they didn't know what the fuck was going on. But what I seen, what we was doing, we was mentally preparing ourselves. You know what I'm saying? So we was having our emotional outbursts and all that stuff back then. The stuff that you'll get canceled for that and called and ridiculed for a hater or whatever.
Yep.
We was having them moments then. So I feel like it blessed us with the stamina to tolerate a lot of the stuff that we see now. You know what I'm saying? VIA, emotional intelligence. You know what I'm saying? You see a lot of people in their feelings. Like I told my mama, and we used to just, you know how everybody be like, oh yeah, this year, new year, new year. And like I said, I just been following on, you know, on the astrology level. You know what I'm saying? I've been following how the frequency been going, and like I told her, I say before it get better, it get worse. You know what I'm saying? And I told my mama before last year ended, I say 2024, we're gonna see a lot of emotional people acting out. You know what I'm saying? And you just see it on a regular day basis. I seen the you heard about the dude who chopped off his daddy head and then went straight to YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like, and then you had one dude, he found out his girl was cheating, you know what I'm saying, with the epidemic. A lot of people don't understand a lot of the narratives. It's just not watching YouTube or anything anymore. You know what I'm saying? You have people out here who are really living and acting this stuff out, and it's really dangerous. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, he ended up shooting the little girl in the face. And you know, we still had the same people, the people come out on the TV and stuff, and they do the crying and she was this kind of person and stuff. But you go to her Instagram, is evidence of she had that energy as far as that attitude and that behavior. You know what I'm saying? She was only 17. But you know what I'm saying? You walking around carrying a burden, you know what I'm saying, that this young man, he can't handle. You telling him that he not the father, you know what I'm saying? And he shoot her in the face. Why? Because we seeing the effects of our fathers not being around and single mother, you know what I'm saying? Nobody taught him how to deal with them kind of emotions. You know what
Yep.
I'm saying? But
Spot
y'all
on.
got the but y'all got fake ass people like Steve Harvey, you know what I'm saying? And y'all been, you know what I'm saying? Now y'all realizing that these people faking stuff and oh man, we got the wrong leaders. But that was y'all fault as black people to sit up here and point out the famous people to be your leaders when they the most fucked up ass people.
Exactly.
We've been talking about Diddy. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. I
That's why
remember
I
that.
say a lot of people. That's why I say they late to the party. That's why I say it's more entertaining than anything because just like back then, what we wanted for a solution, we wanted these people going. And once we realized like they weren't going nowhere, it's just, you know what I'm saying, we realized that's how much of the world didn't care. So now you actually looking at people having conversations like cancel this person, cancel this person. It's like, what for? Y'all still gonna watch anyway. Why sit up here and cancel a Ricky Smiley when Ricky's still gonna get his views? He's still, you know what I'm saying? It's just all about the shock factor. So, you know what I'm saying? That's why I say Corey Holcomb. I'm like, every time Corey Holcomb, I'm like, bro, y'all, the people who y'all saying is real is funny to me. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say I miss the old podcasts, man. I'm talking about we was going. Oh, you'll never get that much entertainment ever again, that much truth ever again. No. Mm-mm. It'd be
That's
detrimental.
Dying Breed doing this shit.
Hell yeah. So as far as because I just feel like it's good. They call it Super Tuesday. You know, cause I really been, you know, I dip and dab out of some of everything. You know, I look at all of it, but politics been really catching my eye with this. Cause I'm just looking at this man like this how you know they got them puppets on the string. I'm like, this man is not competent enough to even be my granddaddy, let alone the president. and
Exactly.
we still making an argument like this is where we at with it, like. And I just see like nobody don't want to progress or anything. Everybody just want to, you know what I'm saying, call a sheep a goat. You know what I'm saying?
Just be comfortable and that's it.
Yeah, everybody just want to accept it. You know what I'm saying? And you supposed to accept it. If you go out here and say you like rainbow colors and stripes and you eat this kind of food and somebody don't agree with you, you know what I'm saying? That's an argument or something. You know what I'm saying? And why they should be eating this way and stuff. It's real weird, man. That's why I say people mind just done turned into straight goop. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I say once again, shout out to, you know what I'm saying, people like Bobby Hemmett and them, man, just equipped us with that emotional intelligence because he was giving us he was one of the first persons that just like give you that shock value. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't believe what the hell this nigga said. Cause the first time I got on Bobby was I was in that goddamn that damn what that Pan African shit, man, with them boys Sinetta and them and shit. I was that's how I got the young Pharaoh and I knew all them people and stuff. And I'm sitting up here tripping cause I'm like, God damn, what's my point I wanted to get at? Oh, I lost my damn train of thought. But no, no, but Bobby, oh yeah, okay, Bobby scared the shit out of me. You know what I'm saying? Because I wasn't on that yet. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't on that yet. I was like, this nigga sound crazy. That nigga went to talk about the Buffalo Man and everything. I'm like, what the fuck?
I remember we used to go in there and check.
But now you know what I'm saying. Now, but what it really was him giving us a different perspective, and I appreciate it because it left me open and strong enough to invite another person's perspective and without judgment and ridicule. So I feel like in this world, I mean, we might not have the most money and everything like that there, but I feel like we, as far as people like us, we are well equipped to deal with the times of today when the average person is not. You know what I mean? And they trying to figure it out. So I mean, it's a blessing to still have a peace of mind. I mean, like I say, a lot of things done changed over the last 2 years. So like I say, I'm totally by myself. I went from having damn near 30, 40 people around me throughout the course of a week, you know what I'm saying, to where it's just me now. You know what I'm saying? And but you know what I'm saying, you got to be strong enough to make those changes, and so you know what I mean, so you don't have to grow with bullshit, you know what I'm saying? And a lot that's another thing that went out of control. The terminology, the language a lot of people use, and the woke stuff, and when they talk about the energies and everything, it's like, damn, man, it's like people went back and watched Bobby Hemmett shit, took it for whatever they took it for, and you know what I'm saying, now they got their own shit. I'm like, cause you motherfuckers wasn't talking about energy and feminine and all this other stuff. They wasn't even on this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
Now you got hundreds of thousands of channels that do tarot and all kind of crazy shit, and they talking the language, don't know what they talking about. Like the shit with woke, like a lot of people don't understand. Before this phenomenon, whatever y'all want to call it, even begin, we had done already dubbed the word woke as a conspiracy word for the CIA. We was using words like awareness, you know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? It's like it's been hijacked. You know what I'm saying? And you know, once it get hijacked, it's never the same no more.
Yep. Shit, like I said, they done fucked it up for everybody.
But we seen it coming. And that's why I feel like we bowed out gracefully. Like the shit that we did, even though it was small, it was something that we can reference. You know what I'm saying? Like we can go back and actually reference, like, hey man, we talked about that. We, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? The truth was laid out on that. You know what I'm saying? And it feels good to say we gave our perspective before all this stuff going down. Because trying to get your perspective out now, it's damn near suicide. You know what I'm saying? It's damn near suicide. Cause like I said, I be watching a lot of dope podcasts, but I see a lot of constraint. Like they hold themselves back, but then you have people like Club Shay Shay, you know what I'm saying? They got all the bells, lights, and whistles, and they get away with certain shit. You know what I'm saying? That's just like the whatever podcast. They got a whole bunch of porn stars. They literally got porn stars on this motherfucker having intellectual conversations, but you know what I'm saying? It's certain shit you can't post on your channel, and because you get striked or flagged. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? That's where we was coming from. It's supposed to be equal on all corners, because if it was equal on all corners, a lot of these people wouldn't even be around right now. You know what I'm saying? Goddamn Candace Owens done blew up. You remember I secretly, I'm telling you, a lot of people don't know, I secretly had a crush on Candace Owens, boy. I used to go to bat for Candace on the podcast, boy.
I remember that.
Boy, that nigga low key be like, man, that bitch ugly. I'm like, fuck what you talking about? I love this bitch. And then, like I said, her intellectual prowess, you know what I'm saying, was one that I can see. I wouldn't say I agree with it all the way, but I and still love the way she put it down now. To tell you the truth, just her energy come off and make her even sexy. You know what I'm saying? Like, God damn, this bitch talking that shit. You know what I'm saying? But I like I say, I got respect for people. You can't talk all reckless and stuff nowadays. But yeah, the lady married and stuff, and she got kids and stuff. So I'm not talking all, you know what I'm saying, sexual and benevolent about the bitch. I'm just giving her flowers. That's all. You know what I'm saying? I think she one of the good bright spots about it, that thing, you know what I'm saying, that was going on. Cause all this stuff now, it wasn't as organized as it is now. It was just a big old slop goop of just a melting pot. Bitch, you hopping on anybody's channel. Oh, they said something. We going over here, way over here. we going to find out what's your channel, nigga. What you talking about? I'm talking about we was YouTube gangsters, man. I'm trying to tell people, man, we were gangsters.
Big facts.
Sometimes I look at us like the untouchables, like, nigga, we was out fighting crime and shit, nigga. But yeah, man, I'm glad you were still able to make this live, because I ain't gonna lie, I've been waiting on this since you had done pulled it up, and I just like, I know Brian, like, and I knew it was gonna be something big. I knew it was gonna be something big. That's why I missed the people that was in here. I wish I would have caught the people that was in here, because I say Brian's gonna talk about the last 3 months, all the current events. I know it's going down. I gotta watch it.
I said, man, you know, it's like I said, you know, it just kind of felt like, you know, I ain't really missed much because, you know, the shit we Ben was talking about, but it just feel like you know, it feel like you could take a year off and still be kind of caught up because all the shit we done talked about so much. It's like, damn, it's like, what more can you really say? You just gotta kind of like make up some shit to say.
That's why I say I feel like a retired football player. But you know what I'm saying? That's how I was looking at it. I was like, well, like we was gonna have a review, you know what I'm saying? Like a wrap up. And I was just looking at it like, okay, I know all the best truthers, everybody with opinion gonna be in that bitch. I know some people I just knew it was gonna, you know what I'm saying? I was like, I ain't want to miss it. So I put my little bell on, and every time you had done change the day, I was always ready for it, because I was just always thinking about stuff I wanted to say when I got up on here. And because we rarely do this, you know what I'm saying? So to catch it in that moment in time is a beautiful thing. That's why I sit up here and I hop on a lot of people's shit. I support their shit. Like what that nigga Jay, you know Jay, you know what I'm saying? Oh, that shit was so crazy to see Jay the Mindset, his channel, you know what I'm saying, him just to like grow as a person and just, you know what I'm saying, put himself out there. I remember when it was a time where he was just the person in the comment box, you know what I'm saying? But I support him, you know what I'm saying? He put his music out, he just put more of himself out there, and that's all we was ever encouraging people to do. You know what I'm saying? Don't be fake, you know what I'm saying? Be yourself. That's the thing what we call growing. Everybody think growing now is having money, having cars, and you know what I'm saying? Like, nah, y'all really don't understand, and y'all really still lack personality. You know what I'm saying? That's the sad thing about it. So you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I still enjoy people like Hurricane and them. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to them boys. And like I said, I watch everybody. You know what I'm saying? I just don't do the videos myself, but I still get a subscriber here or there, and like I said, I got classic videos. So like I say, sometimes hell, I go back and watch my damn self. Not to toot my own horn, but them videos was the shit.
Yeah, that's how I gotta go back and watch some of that shit from that old podcast and shit. That shit, like I said, man, that shit was like, really, if you look at it, like you said, we can't really like post most of that shit, but we was like really. I must say like we was like about damn near what I'm gonna say 5-10 years ahead of the game.
Yeah, I really feel like if they had a Mount Rushmore, we had to go up there.
Yeah.
Because like I told people, I said, bro, we was doing this shit before they called it a podcast. You know what I'm saying? Like the shit y'all know now, y'all know what I'm saying, they talk about it and they, you know what I'm saying, like they've been around 14 years or something, you know what I'm saying? And then podcasting just really just started jumping off last year. You know what I'm saying? Year before last, it was a thing. You know what I'm saying? But now it's just like the whole, you know what I'm saying? You got people putting millions of dollars behind this kind of shit, man. And to me it's a beautiful thing. But I can just see a lot of it's a war, man. It's like I told it's a mental war. Like you got people like just say Wendy Williams, they didn't make it. You know what I'm saying? A lot of you look around, a lot of people that was relevant, you know what I'm saying, around those times and stuff, they didn't make it. You know what I'm saying? Now you the story. Now you the topic. Now you the, you know what I'm saying? It's real weird now. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And she used to be the bully, but now she getting bullied on. You know what I'm saying? People like Madonna, she getting bullied on. You know what I'm saying? And it's because what we call it down in the South, you don't woe out your welcome. And I felt like when we ended our show, that was the perfect time to end that show because we wouldn't be here talking today because our shit was too graphic, it was too raw. You know what I'm saying? And we wouldn't have made the algorithm. We probably wouldn't have no channels, to tell you the truth. So I think we stopped it just in time.
Yep. Like I said, John, I'm gonna get back into the groove of it. I'm gonna do my shit every weekend now.
Yeah, I feel it. Like I say, I feel it. I you know what I'm saying? That's why I say shout out to people like Hurricane them because they still kept making videos. And Huggy Pacino, like I said, I watched Huggy too. Shout out to him, man. He going through some things, you know what I'm saying? I think he said he had I want to be right. Say he had a tumor in his neck or something.
Yeah, I thought you changed his name too.
Yeah, he changed his name. But we know him as Huggy, you know what I'm saying? Huggy Pacino. But shout out to him, man. Much blessings to him. Cause my prayers go out to him. Shit, he had a tumor in his neck, you know what I'm saying? Like that shit crazy, you know what I'm saying? So I pray for him. And it's crazy. You see, like I say, you see people like Wendy Williams, like everybody, it's scary, man. It's scary, dog. I don't know. It's scary. So I try to stay prayed up. I try to, you know what I'm saying, just try to stay normal because, you know what I'm saying, like I say, this shit weird, bro. We at a point now where Wendy Williams is Michael Jackson, you know what I'm saying? It's like, you know what I'm saying? It's like the shit she dished out, she got it back. And like I say, that's how we were so careful not to do that. You know what I'm saying? So we kind of landed on our feet and still able to talk today. A lot of people, they can't talk without being talked about. You know what I'm saying? Perfect example, Cam Newton, the man who played the game. You know what I'm saying? You see other, you know what I'm saying, analysts, sports analysts never played the game. You see them attack him just because he doing what they doing now. But I told him, I was like, bro, this podcast thing was gonna blow up. It was gonna blow up, and it blew up. You know what I'm saying? So anybody and everybody can have a podcast now. And you know what I'm saying? You got to be comfortable with that space. And a lot of people, they don't understand the competition now. And the competition is now that there is no competition. People like what they like, and it is what it is. Like I told people, I say the only truth that y'all need to know is that there is no truth. Everything is fake. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Your truth is your own. It's the only truth.
Yeah, that's it. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? And that's why I say, man, we so lucky. I'm talking about we so lucky not to went crazy. It's people. What's the dude name? Your boy, he ended up getting shot in the ass. Hassan Campbell. You
Yep.
know what I'm saying? We used to talk about that cat all the time, and it's just like we knew that energy was gonna come back. You kept putting it out there,
Yep.
and shit came back. I'm in the hood every day. Yeah, okay. Now they found you and shot you in the ass. Hey, what was that movie? He say, "Oh, it shot me in the ass." What movie was that, man? That was a damn movie. Oh, Training Day, when they shot Denzel in the ass.
Yep. Yep.
That nigga said, "I'm coming back. I'm putting cases on all you bitches." Shoe program, nigga. That nigga played the shit out that.
Yeah.
That nigga Denzel was a motherfucker, man. Oh yeah, but yeah, a lot of shit does is watered down now. And Tyler Perry, they coming for his ass. They coming for all of them.
For
But
real.
it's a beautiful thing, you know what I'm saying? I don't think we're gonna get the justice that we want, but you know what I'm saying? They got Diddy. You know what I'm saying? Diddy took his little lick, you know what I'm saying? But we knew that these people connected to who they were connected to, they weren't gonna be all the way counseled. You know what I'm saying? Like Steve Harvey off the chain. You know what I'm saying? So much shit that happened around him, and he just steady on the morning show every morning. So you know that lets you know how powerful the people who back their ass up is. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Big facts.
Yeah, yeah. So I don't really cause you remember me, I used to do a lot of arguing about, you know what I'm saying, the shit that was out there, the shit that we were forced to look at. And now I just got an opinion of where I just look at all of it, you know what I'm saying, just take it all in and just kind of just look at it and have my own perspective. And
Yeah, it gets to the point where you don't even have that energy too much to really argue about it anymore. Like I said, it's like you already know what was coming.
yeah, just like that Dr. Dre song, been there and we done that. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So yeah, I'm not gonna argue with nobody about their preferences. And, hey man, if your ass wanna be a cat dog, go ahead and be a cat dog. I don't give a damn. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
But I'm letting you know that, you know what I'm saying, hey, it's something mentally wrong with you, but it ain't my place to say that. That's basically where we at with it now. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Well, I'm gonna say, so who all you done had on this thing before I get off, man? Because you know I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna watch it.
I had OG. He was up here. Let me see who else was up here.
OG Big Dog Philly. He
Yep.
been around for a minute.
Yep. Lil Yos, he was up here, and Realize TV, he was up here.
Okay. Yeah, man.
And Zoo.
Okay, yeah. Cause the economy so bad, man. It's hard to do things like this now, man. And shit, motherfucker be working so much, be tired and shit. And
For real.
yeah, be too tired to do shit. You know what I'm saying? Like it's been so hard for me to get back doing my videos because it's a certain narrative you already know that I want to come with as far as
Yep.
the commercial law. But you know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't know, like, even before when we did podcasts and stuff, it's a lot that goes into it: time, energy, effort, research, just to be able to say what you want to say. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, I've been doing commercial law, and I thought it was gonna be a quick thing, and before you know it, man, 2 years that passed. I been studying this stuff 2 years, and I'm really just not getting started as far as the action. You know what I'm saying? Because I really had to understand the concept. Like I had to put myself in position to start that particular, you know what I'm saying, journey that I was on. You know what I mean? And that's what I wanted my channel to be about. So this is why I haven't made no videos, because that's what I want to come with as far as a new narrative. And you know what I'm saying, we was always about getting the good information that people can take and actually, you know what I'm saying, do something with it. Real solutions, you know what I'm saying? We was always about real solutions. So like I said, I've been studying that stuff for 2 years, and I'm just not really getting started because I had, like I said, these last 2 years for me have been like four. You know what I'm saying? Because
Mm-hmm.
like I said, I done went from up to up to down, like just on the personal level, you know what I'm saying, in life. So, but to still stay focused on what I'm supposed to be focused on is commercial law. You know what I'm saying? That's what I've been doing. And like I said, I just take it one day at a time, and I know I'm gonna get back on there eventually as far as what I'm supposed to do, but I don't want to bring the people no bullshit ass information. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
So
That's why I
yeah,
was telling.
so
But that's why I was telling, like, when you go, I guess you could go back when you go back and listen to it. But like I was telling Zoe earlier, I said, I did the thing with the trust thing because, like I said, I went on there, I called them up, I told them, I said, doing like a good faith based trust, and it kind of like had the
mhm.
purpose. It had the operator. She was kind of like throw it off a little bit because she was like, God damn, this nigga know that information. So I was like, I kept saying it. So she sent me the information in my email. I filled that shit out. But before I called, before I submitted everything, I still was asking them questions, everything on that paperwork and stuff. So basically saying now it's like, I got my own little church business going on.
You know what I'm saying? And your ass, see, that's why I love you, bro, because your ass always on some underground wave, boy. You don't
Yep.
mind tapping into anything, you feel me? And
Yep.
damn, I gotta go look that up. You say good faith trust?
Yeah, you can just call your trust. Yeah, call your trust a good faith based trust. Any trust you want to make,
Oh,
like you
oh,
can.
oh, 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 you talk, yeah. Oh, okay. You talking about our actual trust that the government gave us.
Yeah, well, I just use my company name and I just made it like say I'm gonna open up a good faith based trust in it. I said it just like that, and it was kind of
Hmm.
like they know they had when you say shit like that, they know they gotta get that information because they're like he know too much, he know that shit now.
What I'm talking about, bro, it ain't got so bad with that shit. I know that shit. Like, I just recently like stopped. I would, what we call it, we stopped studying, but you don't never really stop studying. But I was stop being heavy on it because now I told you I got my mama on it. So now
Mm-hmm.
she at where I was. She at where I was, and she going through the difficulties of what I was. So she called me and, hey, what this mean? You know what I'm saying? Like 2 years ago, I didn't know what securities was. I didn't know what equity was. I didn't know what interest was. I didn't know what a set the K by trust. You know what I'm saying? But I know my capacity for learning is, you know what I'm saying, my desire for learning. So I took that and I just applied myself, and I know so much shit that the average person, you know what I'm saying? The average person to be looking at me like, man, you speaking Chinese. But you know what I'm saying? Just that's why I say everybody got this thing to where they can learn something new. You don't have to be the same stuck person. You know what I'm saying? And that's really where I took that narrative and I ended up because I was always looking for solutions to the bullshit that we was talking about. And towards the end, I realized like, okay, yeah, our problem is financial. It's something we missing here. Something we missing here. And that's how I got into my realm of commercial law. So when I come back, you know what I'm saying? I be speaking like in a conspiracy type language, you know what I'm saying? How because that's all I know. But I won't be doing those kind of videos. I'm gonna be trying to get these solutions out and trying to break it down as easy as for the easiest person to understand. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that's why I'd be more helpful at. And instead of just on here like all these other people just looking for attention and just trying to say the thing with the shock value and you know what I'm saying? I'm not Corey Holcomb. You know what I'm saying? I give you know what I'm saying? Corey Holcomb, he give you the truth, but he don't give you no solutions. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And that's where his channel is entertaining, but it's not useful. And that was a thing that low key used to get on his ass about. You know what
Yep.
I'm saying? He used to get on his ass. Yeah, you got a good entertaining show, motherfucker, but it's not based in any solutions. Know what I'm saying? No solution ideas. You know what I'm saying? You just talking shit about people. And like I say, tomato, to each his own. It is what it is. But we did have that era where you had good people like us who really cared about what the media was pushing to the rest of the people who didn't know. You know what I'm saying? Which was our people who didn't know, and hell, even our people thought we was crazy. But to sit back and not be a part of that shit, and not to be half crazy, and not to be arguing with a chick with a stick, you know what I'm saying, and all kind of
Mhm.
crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad, you know what I'm saying, because these people are crazy. Everybody is like mentally retarded right now.
Yeah, all they do is argue all day.
Yeah, man. Like my black people, they got it the worst, man. Like all this evidence and stuff you got going on, and you still a Democrat. That shit is baffling as to me. You know what I'm saying? No offense to anybody who is still a Democrat, but you obviously not paying attention. You know what I'm
Fuck
saying?
yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Only reason why I scream the other side is because I just would like to see a change, man. I'm just, I'm tired of going through the same black people stuff, man. We go through the same black people stuff. Hell, it's Black History Month, you know what I'm saying? And we don't do the same old song, man. I'm talking about this shit. It's bad, man. You know what I'm saying? It's bad. We sit up
Use
here and
the
lift up
same old
here.
African colors.
Yeah. The only thing I really don't like now is you got different races and everybody calling themselves black and shit, but ain't nobody going through what the fuck we going through. You know what I'm saying? Because people don't understand, it's a underlying silence of what black people go through. Like black people not just talking out their ass. It is a certain way when you hear a regular average black person say, "Oh, the white man run the world." Not necessarily. You know what I'm saying? We know that not necessarily in general, but when you go into a personal, a black person's life personally, you see what they have to deal with. They have to go work at these factories where you see these newcomers at. You know what I'm saying? That and their boss or their manager is still, you know what I'm saying, a white man or a white woman, somebody telling them what to do. You know what I'm saying? So in their perspective, no, the world hasn't changed. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the world's still racist. You know what I'm saying? Because you still dealing with the same everyday problems that you dealt with what damn near 30 years ago. You know what I'm saying? Like I just the other day my bank account was fucked up. You know what I'm saying? I had to go to the Arabs to cash my check. You know what I'm saying? And you just look at how much people are breaking the law. You know what I'm saying? Just being an American, period. You know what I'm saying? So I go into the store and this motherfucker charged me 11 fucking dollars. The first time I ever paid that much to cash a check, bro.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You tried to take, and that's what I, as a black man, you know what I'm saying? That's what I see in my everyday life. Everybody want a piece of me, even if I ain't got nothing. You know what I'm saying?
And then the
They
crazy
want a
thing
piece.
about it is they done built this shit on our people in our neighborhoods to show us
Mm-hmm.
that money.
Yeah. Straight rich off our shit, man. But we can't even get our own corner store in our own neighborhood. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And these people make so much money, but you know what I'm saying? As a regular average black person, you wouldn't think that. You just thinking that's the corner store and it's open. But you don't know that this motherfucker got a five bedroom mansion off this little corner store. You know what I'm saying? Probably making $30,000 a month. You know what I'm saying? Because black people, we like I tell motherfuckers, it ain't that we spend our money on anything. It's just like as a black person, most of us in poverty, and it like I say, it's expensive to be broke. To tell you the truth, it's it's,
Mm-hmm.
it's more expensive to be broke than it is to be rich.
Yep.
Because you constantly have to need stuff. You constantly got to eat. You know what I'm saying? It just if you just look at it in that perspective, like it's really expensive to be broke. So I mean, yeah. As far as like ever since I've been in the third grade, I always been fighting against poverty because I lived it. You know what I'm saying? So when somebody sit up there and try to have a perspective or you just go get a job and all this other stuff, you can't not generalize average person's everyday life. You know what I'm saying? Because they're gonna get personal with you. I just done became strong enough to where, you know what I'm saying, it's like water on the duck. You know what I'm saying? I let it roll off because I know the person who I'm talking to, they don't understand. So before I get offended, you know what I'm saying, I just take your perspective in and you know what I'm saying, take it for whatever it is, and You know what I'm saying? But I don't do the arguing and stuff no more. Cause like I told my brother, I said, man, I was Charleston White before Charleston White was Charleston White.
Yep.
Literally. I was Kwame Brown before Kwame Brown was Kwame Brown. Like literally, I'm talking about down to the T. I so much till I feel like motherfuckers stole my swag. You know what I'm saying? Like I would say, I used to look at Kwame Brown channel. I'm like, this motherfucker had to see my videos. Cause I'm talking about motherfucker came out where I'm like, damn. And a lot of people don't the average person who look at podcasts, they be like, huh? They don't get it. It's like a rapper, you know what I'm saying? You can't bite. You know what I'm saying? And
Get off a
like I
lot
say,
of people's swag and shit.
yeah, man, like I say, and that's one thing about our podcast that made us such a hell of a podcast. Everybody had their own like their own personality, their own delivery, their own, you know what I'm saying? And you
Yep.
could tell who that person was just by talking like, oh, that's so and so. Oh yeah, yeah, bro rock like that, bro rock like that. You know what I'm saying? I was like, yeah, so yeah, I don't know. In that sense, yeah. I don't know. Like I said, we never wanted no fame or nothing like that. We just wanted to be some dudes who uh got a chance to talk before people told us to shut up.
Exactly. And found that out.
Mm-hmm. See, the only reason why we broke into the internet because we were tired of everybody in our life telling us to shut up. Now it's funny because now we the go-to people for conspiracies. My mama hit me up all the time. What this is? What's going on with this? That's why I said I be feeling like a retired person. And that, like I say, like we wasn't just into people. Like we used to give that shit to everybody. Jordan Peterson used to give it to his ass too.
Yep.
David Icke before his ass died. We used to, hey, listen, we ain't have no. If you just wasn't, I wouldn't say if you just wasn't raw with it, you know what I'm saying? You what we felt like you wasn't telling the truth. We just get on your ass. Other than that, yeah, it wasn't nothing much more to it. It's just like I don't know. We was a group of people who was just fed up. We was fed up.
Yep. Big time.
But man, I love it, and I'm glad I'm gonna catch the next show. I gotta get my ass a little bit of sleep before I go back to work. Unfortunately, nigga ain't get rich like Anton Daniels. I can't not stand that milk dud head ass motherfucker. I can't stand him. And I mean I like his I like the content and stuff, but I don't know his arrogance and his ego. I don't know. I don't know. It rubs me the wrong way. I can't say it's good or bad, but it definitely rubs me the wrong way because hell, one lesson that I did learn, you know what I'm saying? You can have all your shit in order and everything, but life gon' life. You know what I'm saying? And I think a big part of your job is to not let what you're doing or what you have, you know what I'm saying, tell your
Mm.
story. You know what I'm saying? Tell your story. And the vibe I get from Anton Daniels is yeah, like, yeah, I'm rich. You know what I'm saying? You gotta listen to what I say. Yeah, I got the money, yeah, I got the bag. But in real life, that's just not a person that I would look to for advice or you know what I'm saying? But we here in the YouTube world, you know what I'm saying? You somebody in the YouTube world. And he just remind me of a rapper that just got too rich and just arrogant. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to him because he got a bag off this little run because he was right there where we was. You know what I'm saying? He was down there at the totem pole too. But after Kevin Samuels, man, that's when this shit just like really took off. Everybody had something to say. And shout out to Kevin Samuels because that nigga he really kicked this gender war
Yep.
mental war, and it's a gender war, you know what I'm saying, and it's amongst ourselves, and the biggest battle is actually with your own self, you know what I'm saying, And what you do and what you contribute to the world, you know what I'm saying, is very vital. That's why it's important for you yourself to be on your own ass morally, you know what I'm saying, and have a value system, because nobody's not gonna tell you to have one. If anything, they're gonna tell you to go left. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna tell you to try this and try that. That's because these people they lack morals. You know what I'm saying? This is stuff that this is a God's gift. You know what I'm saying? To know the difference between right and wrong. You know what I'm saying? Or to have a perspective on right and wrong. You know what I'm saying? That's a God gift. So I don't know. I just really feel like we in my grandma would call it them times of revelation. You know what I mean? So nothing to be scary about, but it's something to educate yourself up on and be aware of. That way you won't, you know what I mean, get caught up in the bullshit, because it's very easy to get caught up in the bullshit. What I mean by that is um you can be looking at a person like whoever, you know what I'm saying, but
Mm-hmm.
don't literally take that and run with it. Like that's how the rest of the world is, because it's still just a general perception. Like the thing with the manosphere and the feminism thing, you know what I'm saying? Y'all generalizing man and women, and at the end
Mm-hmm.
of the day, these people are different, you know what I'm saying, individuals, you know what I'm saying? And I don't like the narrative that they carry, you know what I'm saying? Both sides, you know what I'm saying? And a lot of people, they come to that realm and feel like they have to choose either or side. I really just look at both sides like they goofy as hell. You know what I'm saying? Because they contradict themselves. You know what I'm saying?
All the time.
Yeah, they contradict themselves. And I remember when that passport bros and all that shit had that start. We did a show on that. You know
Yep.
what I'm saying? And
Before that shit kicked off.
my perspective at that time was, because I didn't know quite much about the passport bros, but I felt like you had to be a very weak individual, you know what I'm saying, not to, you know what I'm saying, deal with your own kind. You know what I'm saying? I know our women ain't the best, but you can't, you ain't gonna sit up here and tell me you can't handle them. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm
Right.
saying? Like, you, like, as a real man, what I did, hey man, you in the fucking category, you in the wifey category. I mean, this is how I grew up with a kind of perspective anyway. So it's just like to see everybody just, you know what I'm saying, trying to go along to get along. That shit is, it's kind of like weird as fuck to me, and I feel like a lot of people overstep their boundaries with their personal perspectives, and then they get mad when don't nobody else rock with their personal perspective, and that's not cool. You know what I'm saying? So I look at both sides like they contradict themselves, and the simple solution is shit, communication to the power X. I used to tell motherfuckers, sex is the biggest, you know what I'm saying, telepathy. You know what I'm saying? It's the biggest way of communication to get to know each other. And like I say, this shit with this hookup culture or whatever, is it's really weird. It's like people just not coming back outside. I think that COVID shit like really fucked us up. So
Mm.
yeah, everybody just ain't got no boundaries, no morals, and it's kind of, I don't know. It's sad to look at. I don't know. You got so many things you feel about it. You feel me? But you know what I'm saying. You really don't want to say the wrong thing, and you really not. At the end of the day, you're really not trying to give a solution to none of this stuff. I just really want to see it play out, because a lot of these people by the world moving so fast, a lot of these people 3-4 years they gonna see the consequences of their actions. Whether you know what I'm saying, you in a man who changed himself to a woman, like you're gonna see that. Whether you a lady who got a whole bunch of tattoos, and you're gonna see it later. You know what I'm saying? Like they
Yep.
yeah, they doing studies now about tattoos, and how the tattoo ink is just a part of your bloodstream now. You know what I'm saying? And you just see people with sleep, like we living in a we living in to me, I call it, to me, right, it's glorious to me, and it's just one of my favorite times, because this shit is gonna go. It's gonna go down in history. And just to say you was there, it was like, nigga, I was at the party, bitch. I was at the party. I seen what was happening. I was in that thing, man. I was in that thing. What Biden? I knew about that motherfucker Biden. What you talking about, man? Well, to me, to Tia Mari, I knew about that hoe. I knew about that hoe. I seen that hoe. Yeah, but you know what I'm saying? Like I say, man, everybody just, hey man, do your thing. That's the whole power of, you know what I'm saying? That's why I love Bobby Hemmett too. Cause that mean he was letting you know, he'll let you know, man, bitch, a hoe is spiritual. Nigga, she was put here to do what she doing right now. You ridiculing her for it. Shame on you. For real, you know what I'm saying? And a lot of people they wouldn't understand that kind of rhetoric. You know what I'm saying? So they looking, oh, all whores are bad and stuff. Man, listen, you don't know what's good or bad. You don't know what truth is. You know what I'm saying? Hey, that's why that nigga said that shit in that movie. They just say the truth. You can't handle the truth. Yeah, for real, man. Cause once again, man, the truth is what you make it, man. You know what I'm saying? That's just like let's just say Whitney Houston, for instance. You know what I'm saying? You wasn't finna tell Whitney Houston she wasn't functional, she wasn't crazy. You wasn't finna tell her that. She sat up there and told Oprah, you know what I'm saying? Hey man, crack is whack. Bitch, I might do drugs, but bitch, you know what I'm saying? I got some morals, I got some values, bitch. You know what I'm saying? I'm snorting. I'm
still be.
You feel me? What I'm saying? And that's why Whitney Houston will forever go down as one of the realest bitches of my lifetime. You know what I'm saying? Because that was the first time like we seen a person just, you know what I'm saying, be just poked and prodded from the top. And that's our biggest problem too. We look at our celebrities and everything, like just say a Lil Wayne, and be like, damn, what is the top of the people of our food chain and all this stuff? But really, these people are they're less than. They're like the poor people of rich people. You know what I'm saying? To have wealth and then having to flaunt it and then everybody know you got it and you quote unquote a public figure. Man, most people get their money, they want to live in the private. They don't want to have to deal with it. So I look at these people and what they do and how they do for money. I look at them like they disgusting. I mean, no offense to them, but you know what I'm saying? I look at a Madonna, I look at a Snoop Dogg, I'm like, y'all disgusting. You know what I'm saying? Because not only it just I don't it's only so long you can carry narratives, and then you switching up narratives and you know what I'm saying? Like Snoop Dogg to everybody else, that's probably like one of the most famous people in the world. To me, nigga, that's Poop Dog. You know what I'm saying? You've been doing this, you've been degrading the generation for years. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I like your music or whatever. Yeah, I'm just as guilty. You know what I'm saying? I'm just as guilty for indulging, but I realize what I'm indulging in. You know what I'm saying? And from that perspective, like, you disgusting to me. So do I listen to the music and stuff like that? Hell no. And once you realize that you actually kind of wean yourself off that shit. Like everybody talk about Tupac and all this other stuff. It's been years since I listened to Tupac. You know what I'm saying? When we sit up there and we talk about McDonald's eating sodas, I've been drinking sodas. I don't drink sodas no more. It's been about 4 or 5 years. I haven't. If I did eat McDonald's, it was very sparingly. I can probably count on one hand how many times I ate McDonald's last year. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you do intake it, but you know what I'm saying? People, if they don't see themselves doing it or see themselves doing it to the extreme, they'll give up on it. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know, man. Like I say, man, it's just different. God damn, Katy Perry fine. Where she get fine like that? I'm looking at Katy Perry. I mean, come on now. I mean, damn, God damn, this bitch got titties and everything. I'm sorry, I'm looking at Entertainment Tonight, y'all.
Yeah. But I'm gonna tell you this, John. you know how much they made off of that shit. They show you how this shit go. You know, when she was with by her being there, and they tell you how this shit's so big, but it's like they made 335,000, no, 335 million off of her appearances and stuff for Kansas City. But you know, at the same time, the NFL still owed the state of Missouri for the Rams moving. So that was kind of like almost paying their debt off towards them. And then especially got around in the Super Bowl, if they win the Super Bowl and shit, that's a really complete on the payments because shit, it's been over. Like I'm saying, I think it was like about maybe 500 million or some shit like that since they moved. And I think this is like the finalizing of the payments now.
And it go back to man, that's crazy. It's always a bigger play. It's always a bigger play. That's just like with the newcomers coming over here. If these people leaving a whole bunch of land that's very valuable in resources, why y'all not looking at? Y'all got to follow the money. Look at who buying up the land. You got America buying up their land. You know what I'm saying? So I mean,
America and China.
yeah. So it's been a plan from the get go. Probably before you was born, 9 times out of 10. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah. So I mean, to be mad at it, no, I'm not mad at it, but I recognize the changes that are going on, and America will never be the same, and because y'all got to understand, man, once these people here, they're not just here to say they're here to build a life. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna have their children, they're gonna go back and get their family, and you know what I'm saying? We looking at the end of America as we know it. You know what I'm saying? We've been looking at it like that for the last 3 years. You know what I'm saying? And what I mean by that is like, no, it's not going to disintegrate or no shit like that. But just the perspective going to change. It's not going to just be about American people. We are inviting the world in. So we're going to be a worldly nation. You know what I'm saying? We are a worldly nation. You know what I'm saying? We try to tend to everybody and we miss everybody. You know what I'm saying? We try to. Yeah. I think we a big ass walking contradiction. You know what I'm saying? I mean, one thing I can say, I don't have love for the corporation, but I do have a love for the American land. I have the love for America. You know what I'm saying? Not the United States corporation. That's a business that I'm a part of. VIA, they call it the Matrix, but I am a child of God, and I do live on this land called America, and whatever it was called or whatever it will be called, it doesn't change that fact for me. You know what I'm saying? To be a human being first instead of everybody else, because everybody else mentally ill right now. Everybody need a big ass bottle of Ritalin. That's what everybody. We need to bring Ritalin back. Because everybody off the chain. Everybody got ADHD. Bring Ritalin back.
Real. But shit, John, I'm about to be ready to run this shit down, bro. It's like on that 5-hour mark right now.
Hey man, I love it, man. I appreciate it. This John Horse, y'all, and I catch y'all on the next round whenever it may be. But like I say, man, everybody have a great morning, good night, whatever it is, and I encourages your brain to think, and mainly think for itself. But other than that, this John Horse, man, I just got an opinion. I'm definitely not here to save the world.
Yeah, wow, my nigga.
How wow, Grand Rising, man.
Hey, man, I just want to thank everybody coming through, man. You know, boy Brown's back in the building. So I'm gonna make sure I try to keep it going every weekend. You know, all day. You already know, flat motherfucking power all fucking day. And so, you know, and my solo return is this Thursday, but you know it is what it is. I might kick up a live, you know. And you know, big shout out to my to my little homie, Infamous Ty, on these two tracks, man. I still gotta do doing an interview with him soon. You know, we from New York, and brother got some good music. And definitely always shout out to my nigga Dangerous Music. You know, he bringing that heat like he always do. So, and you know, much love to all y'all, man. Checking it out and all the new subscribers and everybody who shared me out and whatever. Man, much love to all y'all. We're gonna keep it going. And like I said, man, you know, Triggers is on its way. You know, that's like Triggers is like my baby. You know, it's always, you know, that's what I started off with. And you know, gonna keep it going. So hitting up maybe I think it's 26 or 27. But yep, you know, that's coming back. And you know, like I said, man, always be you. Don't do the get along gang. Stand 10 toes. And you know what I'm saying? Just be the best person you could always be. And your truth is your truth. You know, don't go always looking for you gonna always go looking for something you want. You might not like what you see, but at the end of the day, you gotta always trust your own judgment. Cause can't nobody tell you, you know, no better than who you know yourself. Like I said, we manifest around here. We always put into perspectives. So, like I always say, man, love, peace, blue, red, purple, green, orange, hair grease, and catch y'all on the next one, baby. We out.